Hello everyone. There we go. How's everyone doing today? We are back with the last part of Röki, which is awesome. Today my goal is to hopefully go through the last Jotun and get through the castle and reach the end of the game here. I just want to pull up one thing quick before we get started. I've got more folktales pulled up, I've got more tea, ready to go. I just want to look at one thing here is to read off all the followers. Since we've gotten a bunch since last time. But that is entirely possible. I have turned it up a little bit more than usual. Let's see. How is that? I turned it down somewhat more. Woo. Thank you, Raptoris, for the 15-bit cheer. I appreciate that a lot. And also thank you to Barber100ER, Kine, Jonathan Gas, Castro Feather, Claremont, Discord NA, Abandon Guy, Crax, Skylar Yapper, 856, Rastel, Poop of Scoop, Paul Frank, Extra Reptiles, Wolfram 8, Neva and Neva Bases 113 for the follows since last stream. Yep, I just kind of scuffed the beginning of the stream, don't worry about it. Let's get stuck in. I've got more things pulled up. As always, like the folktales and the game audio don't necessarily play nice, but to kind of help that out, I've got actually a physical one coming to us from the Middle Ages this time to read too. I just have no idea how much there is. Let's load the last Odyssey. That's very weird. It should not be overpowering me. My audio levels are saying that they shouldn't be. So, we'll just keep this bit. I'll just straight up turn down my computer volume, so that hopefully helps too. Let me know if it still is too loud, I'll turn it down further. Hello friend. Giant bear. Nothing to say? Still is too loud. Okay. Here we go. Even farther, and I am louder. So let's try that. How's that sounding? But yes, last time we woke up the bear, got attacked by a spider, woke up the bear again, and the spider got smushed by the bear, and then we had a really weird dream sequence. Woohoo! Congratulations, Viking. Anyway, we have... I can't believe any of that really just happened. I must be doing something right, though. Thank you, Lars. So yes, if anyone has tuned in who does not remember or has not seen the other parts of this game, we are Tuva, a young Norwegian girl, and we are trying to help save our younger brother Lars, who was killed or kidnapped by Röki, the Raven Jotun. She kidnapped Lars to try and turn her half Jotun, half human son Röki, which I looked up to see what cognates it could be based on. Looks like it's probably based on the word for marvel, Rök, from Old Norse, which he is certainly marvelous and very cute. You know, I'm not sure, Kosek. What's actually, why am I going? Yeah, I can go this way. That works fine. I am not sure at all what is supposed to be happening there. Hi, Many-Tree. Greetings, One Tova. What did the Guardians do before they were lost? They guarded the four seasons, the four winds, dawn, day, twilight, and dark. The balance was their power. 3 guardians are in this realm. These said 4 of everything. Observed. There were 4, but Röki left them. That her balance was lost, and they were lost in turn. The raven is never satisfied with what it has. The ravens. Yes, Teva, have you really not figured it out yet? Come on. Was there anything else to say? Hello? No? Okay. But yeah, it definitely has relations to, like, changeling ideas, but what exactly is going on there I am uncertain about. I think my best guess would be to link it into changelings, where this place full of trolls and such. See, so that's gonna close on me, right? This one should close? Yeah, okay. They can see. You can see they have eyes. No, this isn't hard. Anyway, we're not going over here, we're going over here? Is it up this way? I'm gonna go a direction to get to the, Nay, they've gone too far, I think. I'm trying to remember where the witch's, house is. Nay, I did go too far. Yeah, it definitely feels more, you're right, Vikingish, it does feel more Chosen One, that the kid is unique in some way, but I could swing either way. Part of it, I think, depends on who, like, there's got to be some kind of secret about our mother. There's something really special going on with her, but that, whatever secret that is, has not been said yet. Bubbling away nicely. Is that everything? Just check the list again. I've got the, yes. Oh yeah. Okay. I need to actually put them in. Go. 1 ram skull. A potent item. And a second, not a matter, parasite. That's the final ingredient. Now let me work. Tis done. The mask of non-appearance. Oh, we gotta wear a skull. With a thing carved in it. Do you mean invisibility? You wear it, and will not be seen. That sounds pretty incredible. I have to admit, I'm excited to try it. I am excited too. Hello? Grab. Try it on. 4 size. We can do left trigger and right trigger to become invisible. Whoa, I can't even see myself. I did promise you a powerful mask. So I can get to the stag now? Yes, and you must, before the forest is lost. But you are not ready for what lies ahead. You can now be unseen, but can you really see? I can see magic stuff, if that's what you mean. You cannot see me, a humble herbalist. It won't do, more ingredients are needed for another mask. A mask of all seeing? Well, okay, sounds useful. Amazing. We have another step to do. That's awkward. Right, what do we need? Orb of an eye or fungus? Why can't cute stuff be magical instead? I agree. We need more cute things. 1 portion of mute spawn. Ew. They'll need an owl skull. And 3 blue capped toadstools. Okay. This is awkward. I didn't think we had more steps to do. Let's try it. Okay, I've got the fungus right here. Maybe I can just yank the thing off of it. Yeah. Oh, there's one with an easier reach though? Fine. There. You seem perfect. Ugh. This is a super weird mask. In terms of design, like, there's not necessarily a whole lot going on, because a ram, like, there's a very, like, Scandinavian feeling thing that you have a like the religious ritual has someone wearing a skull. It's not based in much of anything, but must be a less slimy way to cross. Well, no, I don't see anything that resembles a less slimy way. This looks like new spawn. Fine, we will put it in the thingy. I don't know why it's just sitting there, but you know, at least they're being considerate about the they're being considerate about the toadstools.
Yes.
Was that it? I wonder if that was it. I should go in here and take a look in the forest. Let's see. Those aren't... Really? I didn't get an update on that? Sure. Fine. Hopefully that was everything I needed. I mean, if it was, that was really, really inconvenient, but I got a feeling we were short. Do we remember, chat, do you guys remember, was there anything else I needed to see? Oh yeah, an owl skull. That was one that I'm missing. I think this place was once a shrine. Like those places I found the Upligger. There he is, the stag. Not just him, however. This whole place is. Okay. Anything? Okay, so we need to do all that to clear away this. How are you gonna clean that? All of this is just to get one item to clear away the gunk on the horn. Kosa, you ain't wrong. Kinda disturbing, but you ain't wrong. Just wearing masks on top of skulls. That doesn't make it better. Truly a horrifying image. The human body is a terrible invention. It's such a cool design. Okay, why is there an owl skull? What to do? Maybe I can talk to someone? Or maybe if I become visible over here, that might actually do something. Hello? Can I become visible again? No? I'm not allowed to take off the mask apparently. Peculiar. Very strange. I'm trying to take off the mask. It is apparently fused to my face. No way this will go badly. Still, let's throw on the things we've got here and see if it updates. Well. Still need some things for cauldron. New spawn, got it. Owl still don't have. And I need 3 of the toasters. Okay. Well, we're making progress. We got half the things at least. How powerful the engine. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Remarkably chill. Yes, indeed. The blue cap toadstool, done them for its blue cap. Yeah, so we are apparently permanently invisible these days. We'll see if that does affect us at all. Anyway, I wonder what else we can find. I guess we've got to take the slow run around the entire area until we can find the things we need. Unless if anyone else has ideas of where and how to get across this slime. My immediate thought is to try and talk to Trollhilda and see if she says anything. And then, what else we've got these? Oh, I wonder if I can cut that. Can I cut that? No. Nope, not what I want to do. There's something up there. Odd. I wonder what that is. Big flat thing there, big flat. So that gets across the other side of the thing. I wonder if that helps me. Exactly, like... This is definitely a slightly odd thing. Some more runes. Oh. Oh. That was the solution to the puzzle over there. Okay. Fine. Big guy there. Oh. Oh. Wait, this goes somewhere. Hello. Why does that go somewhere? Yeah, I'm not sure why the rounds in particular would have a thing, to be honest. It seems to me to be pretty much just a thing that looks cool, because it's not, certainly is not related to any incantations I know about medieval or early modern magic. I did. Something else. I can't take off the mask. I would reveal myself to you, but I can't take off the mask. Can I dig that up? No. I cut that off. I'm gonna try and cut it, and there's definitely a thing. Nope. Okay. I let him try though, and I appreciate the thought. Ah yes, the owl. Oh, poor owl. Oh god, that's horrible. There's something under here. Maybe? That's swap masks, which is what I'm pressing. So I wonder, it looks like it's fused until I get another one. Very awkward. But what I don't know is how to get... Well, there's almost everything I need. I just need to find one more blue cat. But where it is, I don't know. We'll find that out. Yeah, there was definitely a fairy circle there. None of those. None of those. And... I wonder how far I need to go for the third one. How much further I can go for the third one. That was silly of me. You know what I should have done? I should have pulled the Norwegian fairy tale, the one collection I've got, out onto my phone instead of putting it on my other monitor where I have to tap out of the game. That was dumb of me. Oh well. I will pull up the folktale so while I'm running, since I'm just running around pointlessly, trying to find the thing, I can read at the same time hopefully. So music will cut out for a moment and then we'll have our first one, which is known as Toller's neighbors. This is from Denmark. Once upon a time, a young man and a young girl were in service together at a mountain down in Claraville in the district of Lisgård. They became attached to each other, and as they were honest and faithful servants, their master and mistress had a great regard for them and gave them a... Oh. Okay, I can't even leave. It must be somewhere in this area then. Gave them a wedding dinner the day they were married. Their master gave them also a little cottage with a little field, and there they went to live. This cottage lay in the middle of a wild heath, and the surrounding country was in bad repute. Well, no totals there. For in the neighborhood were a number of old grave mounds, which were said to be inhabited by mount folk. Though taller, so the peasant was called, cared little for that. When one only trusts in God, thought Taller, and does what is just and right to all men, one need not be afraid of anything. They had now taken possession of their cottage and moved in all their little property. When the man and his wife late one evening were talking together as to how they could best manage to get on in the world, they heard a knock at the door. And on Taller opening it, in walked a little man, and wished them good evening. He had a red cap on his head, a long beard, and long hair, a large hump on his back, and a leather apron before him, in which was stuck a hammer. They immediately knew him to be a troll, notwithstanding he looked so good-natured and friendly that they were not at all afraid of him. And scrolling. Was there? Now here, Taller. Wait. Dragon Mischief, was it in the stag room? Or is it in the main room here? Now here, Taller, said the little stranger, I see well enough that you know who I am, and matter stand thus. I am a poor little hillman. Weird. I must be blind. Where? I see it not. Oh, there it is. Yup. I'm blind.
Yes!
There we go. Found it. Anyway, I am a poor little hillman, to whom people have left no other habitation on earth than the graves of fallen warriors or mounds, where the rays of the sun never can shine down upon us. We have heard that you are come to live here, and our king is fearful that you will do us harm, and even destroy us. He has therefore sent me up to you this evening, that I should beg of you, as amicably as I could, to allow us to hold your dwellings in peace. You shall never be annoyed by us, or disturbed by us in your pursuits. Be quite at your ease, good man, said Taller. I have never injured any of God's creatures willingly, and the world is large enough for us all, I believe. And I think we can manage to agree without the one having any need to do mischief to the other. Oh, thank God, exclaimed the little man, beginning in his joy to dance about the room. That is excellent, and we will soon, and we will in return do all the good in our power to you, that you will soon discover. But for now, I must depart. Oh. Will you not first take a spoonful of supper with us? Asked the wife, setting a bowl of porridge down on the stool near the window. The man on the mount was so tiny that he could not reach up to the table. No, I thank you, said the mannequin. Our king is impatient for my return, and it would be a pity to let him wait for the good news I have to tell. Hereupon the little man bade them farewell and went his way. From that day forth, Taller lived in peace and concord with the little people of the mount. They could see them go in and out of their mounds in daylight, and no one ever did anything to vex them. At length, they became so familiar that they went in and out of Taller's house just as if it had been their own. Sometimes it happened that they would borrow a pot or a copper kettle from the kitchen, but always brought it back, and set it carefully on the same spot from which they had taken it. They also did all the service they could in return. When the spring came, they would come out of their mounds in the night, gather all the stones off the arable land, and lay them in a heap along the furrows. At harvest time, though, think of all the ears of corn, and that nothing might be lost to Tala. All this was observed by the farmer, who, when in bed or when he read his evening prayer, often thanked the Almighty for having given him the mountain folk for neighbors. At Easter and Whitsunday, or in the Christmas holidays, he always had a dish of nice milk porridge for them, as good as it could be made out on the mount. Once, after having given birth to a daughter, his wife was so ill that Tala thought she was near her end. He consulted all the cunning people in the district, but no one knew what to prescribe for her. He sat up every night and watched over the sufferer, that he might be at hand to administer to her wants. Once he fell asleep, and on opening his eyes again towards morning, he saw the room full of mountain folk. One sat and rocked the baby, another was busy in cleaning the room. Hello? Oh, this is a set of fortune cards. I'll add it to the collection. Hey, I found a shiny. That wasn't the right shiny. Okay, that was really weird. Thanks again. A third stood by the window of the sick woman and made a drink of some herbs, which he gave his wife. As soon as they observed that Tala was awake, they all ran out of the room, but from that night the poor woman began to mend, and before a fortnight was past she was able to leave her bed and go about her household work, well and as cheerful as before. Another time, Tala was... Yeah, I'm swapping. Hello. I see. A mushroom. Well, another time Tala was in trouble for want of money to get his horses shod before he went to the town. He talked the matter over with his wife, and they knew not well what course to adopt. But when they were in bed, his wife said, "Art thou asleep, Tala?" "No," he answered. "What is it?" "I think," said she, "there's something the matter with the horses in the stable. They're making such a disturbance." Tala rose, lighted his lantern, and went to the stable, and on opening the door, found it full of the little mountain folk. They had made the horses lie down because the mannikins could not reach up to them. Some were employed in taking off the old shoes, some were filing the heads with nails, while others were tacking on the new shoes. And the next morning, when Tala took his horses to water, he found them shod so beautifully that the best of smiths could not have shod them better. In this manner, the Mount folk and Tala rendered all the good services they could to each other, and many years passed pleasantly. Tala began to grow old. His daughter was grown up, and his circumstances were better every year. Instead of a little cottage in which he began the world, he now owned a large and handsome house, and the naked wild heath was converted into fruitful, arable land. And more page turns. Oof. One evening, just before bedtime, someone knocked at his door, and the man of the mount walked in. Thor and his wife looked with surprise, for the mannikin was not in his usual dress. He wore on his head a shaggy cap, a wooden kerchief round his throat, and a great sheepskin cloak covered his body. In his hand he had a stick, and his countenance was very sorrowful. He brought a greeting to Tala from the king, who requested that he, his wife, and little Inga would come over to them in the mountain that evening, for the king had a matter of importance about which he wished to talk with him. The tears ran down the little man's cheeks while he said this, and when Tala tried to comfort him and inquired into the source of his trouble, the man of the mount only wept the more, but would not impart the cause of his grief. Okay, so that's our solution. We need more natterflies. To Tala, his wife and his daughter then went over to the mountain. On descending into the cave, they found it decorated with bunches of sweet willow. Cool. Decorated with bunches of sweet willow, crowfoot, and other flowers that were to be found on the heath. A large table was spread from one end of the cave to the other. When the peasant and his family entered, they were placed at the head of the table to sit by the king. The little folk also took their places and began to eat. They were far from being as cheerful as usual. They sat and sighed and hung down their heads. It was easy to see that something had gone amiss with them. When the repast was finished, the king said to Tala, "I invited you to come over to us because we all wish to thank you for having been so kind and friendly." to us during the whole time we have been neighbors. But now, there are so many churches, Pageful, built in the land, and all of them have such great bells which ring so loud morning and evening that we can bear it no longer. We are, therefore, going to leave your land and pass over to Norway, as the greater number of our people have done so long ago. We now wish you farewell. Tola, we must part. Hello? I want to talk to you again. Who was the really make dinner to? I cannot talk to you. Dang. When the king had said this, all the mousefolk came and took Tola by the hand and bade him farewell. And the same to his wife. When they came to Inga, they said, "To you, dear Inga, we will give a remembrance of us, so you may think of the little mouse people when they are far away." And as I said this, each took up a stone from the ground and threw it into Inga's apron. They left the mouse one by one, with the king leading the way. Oh. Whoops. Need to spot my masks. Poof. Tola and his family remained standing on the mouse as long as they could discern them. They saw the little trolls, Oh, there's lots of things here. Hello, things. Aw, tiny house, so cute. They saw the little trolls wandering over the heath, each with a wallet on his back and a stick in his hand. When they had gone a good part of the way to where the road leads down to the sea, they all turned around once more and waved their hands to say farewell. Then they disappeared, and Tola saw them no more. The next morning, Inga saw that all the small stones the mousefolk had thrown all the small stones the mousefolk had thrown into her apron shone and sparkled, and were real precious stones. Some were blue, others brown, white, and black, and it was the trolls who had imparted the color of their eyes to the stones, that Inga might remember them when they were gone. And all the precious stones which we now see shine and sparkle only because the mousefolk had given them the color of their eyes, and it was some of these beautiful precious stones which they once gave to Inga. There ends the story. Oh, I'm trying to tap back to Stream Manager. Okay, there we go. We're moving is too loud. Yep. Though to be fair, slightly fair to them, for most trolls, the ring of church bells would be, well, frankly, impossible to deal with. It is anathema to them. So, it is not necessarily surprising that they would attempt such a thing. But it is incredibly wholesome. Mushroom over there is huge. Yes, if I can create a way across somehow. What mushroom is this, by the way? Tall mushroom with a flat top. Okay. If I turn myself invisible again, does that do anything? No. What is this floaty thing? Hello, floaty thing. And yeah, I can't actually take off the mask, so I just have my choice of which one to deal with. It's like a pile of mulch, perfect for planting things. Huh. Well. But yes, I love that story. It is unbelievably wholesome. And it's nice to see trolls that look a lot more like the tomcat we met earlier here, rather than being, you know, awful, terrible, bad things. I wonder where I can get a plank of some kind. If that is even possible. I wonder what else is around. It is a mystery. Well, we can go up here now. That's something. Look at all this fancy mask-wearing shenanigans. Hello, lots of new places. What the heck is that up there? Another mushroom. Neat. I wonder why I'm yoinking these mushrooms. These don't look like nightmare blooms. But yes, we, oh yeah, there are plenty of cases of trolls, screwing things up, of people messing with trolls and, being in bad shape, but, oh. Well, look at that. That's real fancy. I understand the gimmick of this level now. I need 3 mushrooms left. And I'll put them there and they'll grow really big, or do other such weird things. I assume. I don't know that for sure. I just figure it's what will happen. Let's just check over here, see if there's, make sure there's nothing weird. But yes, trolls are not pleasant people, and you don't mess with trolls. See? What the hell? It's like looking into the worst kind of enchanting guy. What the? No, this isn't him. What is this? I hate this. Are you Papa? A good question. What is going? Oh, hey look, actually fairies. An Elva. Was that you I heard earlier? Oh, yes, I think so. You look kind. Will you get me out? You seem harmless enough. What happened? I came here for a nap under my favorite turtle. When I awoke, it had entrapped me. Why, oh why did I leave my magic staff at home? Could you fetch it for me, please? Of course, that doesn't sound so hard. Thank you, take my key. I live by a tree. Indeed, so... yeah. Too bad I have the same reaction. So, they seem to have a particular flavor of... Hello, who's that? Oh, sorry, wrong address. So we have a whole bunch of Elva. The idea of them being called, well, by name, Hildu folk, in Icelandic, is really kind of clearly, hidden people, is what that means. So portraying them in this way, where they're, you know, extremely literally hidden, you know, full of weird things like fairy circles, I quite like, even if in design you're looking at modern English fairies. Hi, Karabachi. I'm doing good, at least. We are doing more running around, because our fetch quests got fetch quests, and I don't much appreciate it. Oh, finally you get off the thing first. Okay. Well, you think. And we go here, and I wonder how many more of these we have to look for. Live by a tree. Well, that narrows it down so much. Don't think that's it? Okay. Well, that's not a tree. What about this one? Hey, I found it! I'm good at this game, guys. Must be the Elva's staff. It is very short. But, and look, there's more Elva up there. You can see them flying around. I guess we've seen them quite regularly, kind of in the distance with those, like, butterfly things. Ooh, happy belated birthday then, man. Yeah, there's this kind of really famous, where am I going? I'm going up here. Yes. There's this really famous, supposed case in Iceland, where when building the ring road, around Iceland, the one highway, they supposedly consulted an actual professional government official known as an elf speaker to check one of these stones when they were having trouble blowing it up, which is now inside the Reykjavik city borders. But just think magic pots and make it bigger. Yes, point. That worked surprisingly big. Yay. Anyway, this story is the story goes that like they tried to blow it up, and as they were futzing with it, they could not destroy it, and then work people started getting sick. So the construction team brought in a government official to speak with the elves, and they were like, "No, we own this rock. Please just build around us." And so they did. This is a great story that has no basis in reality. This supposedly happened in the 1950s, but the first attestations of this start appearing like 10 or 15 years after the road was built. Is the first time anyone mentions this, and also they are Icelanders don't actually by and large believe in the Holy Folk, so it's not like that's a thing that's real. More likely the stone was just a pain in the ass to blow up until they built around it. You can barely notice the deviation on the ring road these days. And that's what's going on with the horrifying fungus statues. I do not know. Something tells me you can help. Well, the fact that we have gun magic. The forest whispers of your journey. Growth and ungrowth. Yo. That makes sense. You just flew into the screen. Good job, guy. You are as blind as the normal rocks, or normal bugs, that just run into things. Wonder what else. Can't go around growing and shrinking everything. But you could, though. You have the power. Another Natablon. This is really solidly spooky. Hello, can I talk to you? No? Fine. We shall turn ourselves invisible, and they shall let us pass. Then we shall turn ourselves visible inside of this. This is new. We are going into a cave. I see. Well, I needed one more thingy. So I should ungrow this. Ungrow. And then we can grab that. And now we've got 3 of these, which we can plant and unplant at will. And we're just going to ignore the bones, you know? The fact that that is a mushroom, that is mulch right here, is without a doubt decayed animal viscera. Yep, that would make sense. I don't know the etymology of Upnate, but Underjordiska being, you know, the quite literally just under-earth people. Yeah, the strange sweet smell. Ew. Don't think you can sense me right now, though. Spooky. Incredibly spooky. But anyway, the under-earth people would be even more literal than holy folk, if that's possible. So that's pretty cool. It's too small to take your weight? Well, that's an easy enough solution. Well, it grew 2 smidgy bits. Anyway, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this, and biggen. And then, take a knife to it. Voila! I took a knife to it. So Natablon sample collected for Shroomy. Voila! The task is complete over here. We shall go back down all the way over here to the next thing and do stuff. I have no idea, Kosek. I am not really a Marvel like superhero or any superhero comic person at all. So I don't know. Anyway, if we go up here, we can actually do more things. No, go away. But we still embiggen something. If we plant these though, we can go plant. And enjoy our squidgy new home. Indeed. We can go plant. And then we can go plant. And then with our very great powers we should go embiggen. Great embiggening. Embiggening round 2. And we did it. We'll have to embiggen some more things along the way, but you know, progress. Or something. Yeah. Visually, it's kind of cool that the visual design they chose for elves, despite elves looking pretty much identical to people, as you might suggest from the, or might have guessed from the previous story, folk stories we've read, and you know, let's actually pull up another one that explicitly mentions elves, because I can do that, I have the power. Icelandic legends, let's go. Actually, the first one right here, the genesis of the hidden folk. Once upon a time, a God Almighty came to visit Adam and Eve. They received him with joy and showed him everything they had in the house. They also brought their children to him to show him, and these he found promising and full of hope. Then he asked Eve whether she had no other children than the ones whom she now showed him. She said none. But it so happened that she had not finished washing them all, and being ashamed to let God see them so dirty, had hidden the unwashed ones. This God knew well, and said therefore to her, "What man hides from God, God shall hide from man." Those unwashed children became forthwith invisible, and took up their abode in mounds, and hills, and rocks. From these are the elves descended, but we men from those of Eve's children whom she had openly and frankly shown to God. And it is only by the will and desire of the elves themselves that man can ever see them. Another story says that a traveler once lost his way and knew not whither to turn or what to do. At last, after wandering about for some time, he came to a hut, which he had never seen before, and on his knocking at the door, an old woman opened it, and invited him inside, which he... Oh cool, I can just embiggen that one. Okay. Invited him to come inside, which he gladly did. Inside, the house seemed to be a clean and good one. The old woman led him to the warmest room. Hello? Up the back, please. Big you. He was well received and kindly treated, and having eaten a good supper, was shown to bed. He asked whether one of the girls might stay with him as his companion for the night, and his request was granted. Dude, sorry, what can we say? Now wishing to kiss her, the traveler turned towards her and placed his hand upon her, but his hand sunk through her as if she had been of mist. And though he could well see her lying beside him, he could grasp nothing but the air. So he asked what all this meant, and she said, "Be not astonished, for I am a spirit. When the devil in times gone by made war on heaven, he with all his armies was driven into the outer darkness." I think I need to, like, debiggen one of the... I see a problem. I goofed and I need to debiggen one of the things. I guess? That's weird, though. That's very weird. Don't know why that would be. But there is most there, so let's, I guess, go deal with that. Anyway, when the devil in times gone by made war in heaven, he with all his armies was driven into outer darkness. Those who turned their eyes to look after him as he fell were also driven out of heaven, but those who were neither for nor against him were sent to the earth and commanded to dwell there in rocks and mountains. These are called elves and hidden folk. Not this one. It's not. I don't care about this one. I need to go to here. They can live in company with none but their own race. They do either good or evil which they have will, but what they do thoroughly. They have no bodies as you other mortals, but can take a human form and be seen of men when they wish. I am one of those fallen spirits, and so you can never hope to embrace me. To this fate, the traveler yielded himself and has handed down to us this story. I guess we'll shrink all of these to keep going. And to switch back to actually being able to read chat. It is extremely sad for the children. That is kind of a feature, though, of a lot of like Scandinavian saga narratives, and of course of this one too. Is of course children have to pay are reasonable targets of punishment for the emotions of adults, which is not great. But yeah, it's super interesting about Taurus. You're right that this story of elves, though this is not attested in the Middle Ages, that comes to us. This one is from the early modern period. You're right that it is pretty common, and you know every time pretty weird. Okay, so let them actually have a place they can be, and hopefully. Oh, can I embiggen you? Would that be cheating to embiggen? I think it's okay at that time. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I hope I don't need to like position myself right on the thing in order to actually like make it grow while I'm standing on it. That would be frustrating. But you know, mushroom. Can I put another mushroom there? Nay. Okay. We will stand right on it. And we will grow it. I just hope that works. No, that is not going to do things. I have no way to get up there. Huh. So, huh. What do? Try standing right here. Nope. I cannot actually stand on it, which means that this must not be the item that needs to go here. I don't know how to go there, you know? I'm actually not sure what item would be more appropriate. I would really like to be able to... Yes. Do something else to get up there. But I'm not really sure what that something else would be. Wonder if I vanish all these, does any new information show up? Nay. If I rehab them, does anything new show up? No. Huh. I'm stumped. I'm stumped, Chad. Huh. It feels like I'm supposed to like grow one of these houses, because that's what's around. But it's definitely not. Um, raising that is a particularly possible thing. Any ideas, chat? You guys tend to see things that I don't. I guess we can go over here and go into the stag's room and see if anything new shows up there. See if that gives us our solution. Oh my god, we've been going for like an hour already, and we have made way less progress than I thought we would make. What is over here which might give us... oh. Toadstools on the path by the houses? Was there something there? I did not see anything. Oh, gotta do that. Okay, so this didn't seem to give me anything, though. If I missed something, do let me know. But yeah. Oh, and Zephyr, I agree. I love this game's aesthetics. It is so stylized, and it works so well with communicating just how off-putting everything is without it being truly horrifying. Yes, there are toadstools here. This is where we picked up one of the blue caps. We can't actually highlight these guys. Not Taurus. Or Kosek, sorry. But yeah, it's all like trying to be off-putting. I guess almost in like a kind of Midsummer way. Not live action, obviously, but you know, kind of accepting the fact that Scandinavian folklore tense and aesthetics can get really, really dark, and stories can be really, really dark on Scandinavian folklore. So, kind of leaning into that a little bit. But I have no idea. I have no idea what to do. If I could just embiggen something or little in. No? Really? You sure that wouldn't be better with less of that? How about I just embiggen the dirt? I can't embiggen the dirt. What a shame. Let's see if the journal has any hints. Update, just need help to get past these plants. No. Nope. That's not helpful. That's not at all helpful. What about the... do the bones glow? The bones do not glow. Okay, we cannot interact with the bones. Hopefully you guys weren't expecting me to be great at adventure games, because I'm not at all. But there's got to be something in here, right? As cool as this is, there's got to be something. I just see the one thing shining. Don't see anything else going and being shiny. I guess actually I should, you know, switch this and then check. Go over here and check. Nay, there's nothing there to get. Okay, so there is nothing here, so I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to get the last keys. Because it feels like there's supposed to be like some kind of creeper that I'm supposed to grab hold of and be able to get everything I need from it there. Hello? Let me do the thing. But I'm not having any luck finding what that or where that something is. Tiny house is cute, yes. I know. Okay. Hello, fire. Oh, I should have a hint system. You know, kind of like this, or when I really, really do wish that. I guess, in the meantime, I'll pull up another story, but first, if you guys are enjoying this, do consider, kind of spreading the word, and subscriptions and follows really help a lot. We're currently at 10 subscribers. If we get up to 15, we get a new emote slot. And we'll get a whole bunch more of those for all the fun things that the Discord server has, if or when we can get up to partner status. So the more sharing of the love we can get, and the more people excited about this kind of thing we can do, the better off we'll be in the long term. Yeah, I probably can ask the Tree of Many if it lets me out. I don't know if it'll let me out. I want to use... That is kind of our, like, dedicated hint system. Dedicated hint system, isn't it? Hello? Nope, I do not have access to my dedicated hint system. Hilarious. I'm so grateful. I can try and ask Shroomy though. Blah 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 blah. Nope. No. Fine. Not a matter one. Hold on. Touch vile thing. Thing 2. We just need one more. But I don't know how to get it. I don't see anything else here. In the interest of time, give me just a moment. We're gonna check, because yeah, there is no sense in having me run around. See if there's actually a written one. I'll keep walking as I'm doing this. Not a blue. Indeed. Mushroom room is mushrooms. What is it? Oh, that's clever. Okay, that's what I'm missing. Neat. Well, turns out the problem is I need a big branching mushroom. Turns out there's one of those right there. That's extremely clever. But also, I would not think about cutting off my own access to the next area, or to a previous area, in order to bring me to the next one. So, that was very clever of them. Good job, game. You bamboozled me. And now I can get going. But anyway, let's talk more about these older folk, the elves, since we've got them here. And more importantly, like, where this particular vision of them comes from. We definitely see, kind of roots of this vision of elves or fairies, as small, annoying... Okay, I need to be closer. Fine. Anyway, by the early modern period with Shakespeare, A Midsummer Night's Dream, Oberon and Titania have wings to fly around, or are usually portrayed as having wings, even from very early on in production history. But they themselves, as far as any information in the thing tells us, are human-sized. So even in the start of the 16th century, you're looking at something that's clearly non-human and can fly by wings or by other means, but still appears human, can interact with humans, can fall in love with humans, and can do a lot. But so it's not really actually until the late 18th or early 19th century that fairies have fully become these little tiny flying things that you see. Arthur Conan Doyle was a really prominent person who believed in fairies, but even Tolkien, in his Unfinished Tales, suggests that the elves kept shrinking in for those that stayed in Middle Earth, and eventually became the very, very tiny the very, very tiny flying fairies we know of today. So yeah, it's leaning into this, though these fairies flying around are a thoroughly non-Scandinavian thing. As you heard in the story, they are portrayed as human, but are more related to, in some ways, to what we think of as ghosts, rather than truly fairies of that form. Okay, what if I gash it up first? If I damage it? Nay. If I poison the blade. Take two. We are definitely the heroes. We are now using poison. Just, maybe we should be very careful. Oh, and that probably gets rid of our sword. Yeah. Go back. This can't be right. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. We did it!
Yes!
No, I didn't even speak to him. Oh, neat. We are getting more and more screwed up. Because we didn't even have to blow the horn this time for the nightmares to take hold. We just got them for free! I'm sure it's fine. This feels like a very modern take on dreams, to be honest. I mean, last time we talked about, read a story or two about, prophetic dreams. And how dreams are super important, but usually kind of tell the future in some way, or a ways for people to communicate with each other, or all sorts of fun weird stuff there. This feels different. In that this looks like the bubbling up of the subconscious of memory, trying to accomplish something in particular. Oh, water can, thank you. So we have a watering can, and we have fertilizer. Now we just need water, right? But yeah, we have super, free nightmares, because, yay! Tap's broken, thanks. Hello? What's the doormat doing there? Indeed. We have a sapling, we have no way... We have no way up, we have no way down, so let us put the fertilizer on the sapling. And then we shall put the water. We shall see if the water can... It's currently empty. Yes. Well, I could gather snow and then turn on the tap, but I feel like that's not supposed to be done. Well, there's the well. We also have the well, so, you know, yeah. Exactly, free nightmares. Anyway. Lots of psychologists have thought about, using dreams as a way of interpreting, subconscious desires and, you know, helping deal with traumas. There's many schools of thought. Carl Jung, who we'll be talking about a lot very soon, who was really big into dream theory, as a way of helping deal with things. His argument is that it is a gathering up of the upwelling of the subconscious, or of the unconscious, I should say, that is trying to communicate in some way with the person. The communal form of that entire thing, and it is really communal in a big major way, is mythology, as bubblings up of the collective unconscious of humanity within a particular culture. I will read more on Jung within the next month, and we'll be, not very long, talking about him a lot. A whole lot. Well, if there's a tiny handle here, I have a tiny handle becomes a tiny door, and a door needs a doormat. And underneath the doormat should be...
Yes!
Underneath the doormat should be a key. This is some proper dreams. It's a real key. But this is a very fake door. But we have a tiny padlock. No? I suppose we should pick up the thing first. Pick the lock could be useful. Okay. Can we lock the door then? Put the lock on the door. Huh? Oh look, the door becomes real. And with a real door, we have a real key. Before we actually go in, though, I want to try and zoom out and see the thing. Let me see the thing. Anyway, I saw that there was like a memory of his mother up top, and a Hey, why did you... empty. Dang. I can't go in that way, so we must come back down here. Or go back into the house? Back into the house. With a very sad looking pivot. I'm not getting happy with my phone. Let's see if we can fix that. We are missing the hoops. Well, there's something. Phew, just regular water, okay? Actually, if we can put... That's fine, we can put the water in there, and that in there, and is there anything else to do? Nay, not right now. Neat. A little bit, yeah, American, I totally agree. A little bit of Darkest Dungeon Vibes, and I am not here for it. Red mentioned on that stream that she's not a fan of a, mushroom-based body horror. And I gotta say, that's a mood. I'm not a huge fan either. Aw, there's a little head note. No, it's a mushroom. Mushroom person. Using crayons. What would he actually be using? Oh, a paintbrush. No, Papa paints a trip, but now scribbles and crayons. Right, so we need to replace this. Replace the memories. Oh boy. There's gonna be a time, isn't it? These dream sequences are wild. Hopefully, this doesn't end up being too long, because I'd hate to be end up being like, oh yes, this is not able to be the last one again, because I'm too bad at the video games. What the heck? What the? I'll just... What? I mean, I've heard of monsters in a closet, but in a cupboard? That's me. I'm so little. I'm drawing on a table. You seem to be drawing... for me to drop them somehow. Whack. I was hoping to whack me. Aw. Shame that didn't work. Okay. Yeah, so we are... Quality 95, yep. If we go all the way up here though, what do we find? Because it looks like we're supposed to like fix the scene, which will give us a ring, and if we fix all the scenes, we'll fine, I'll put the door in the way. Yeesh. It's not like the cupboard door is gonna be actually that stable. That thing should not be that sturdy. Papa trying to fix the car, but with paint. Yes, quite. The paintbrush doesn't belong there. Quite, so he's using paint to fix the car, and using crayons to deal with the... to grab the thing. And I wonder if you're using oil to... Yeah, you're using a wrench to knit. Hilarious. A memory underneath the light. Yep.
Mama.
So let's... I guess we have the paintbrush, so let's head over back to the... Oh, I probably could have gone the other way. That's dumb. I bet I could have slid down the knit scarf. I really hope the dad isn't dead. I assume he's not. I really assume he's not. This doesn't feel like that kind of game. Here, we just swap that out. It fixes a bunch of the light. We just need to remove the crayons and... Improvement? No, still not good enough yet. Okay, we just need to we need to replace the thing to get him in. Oy vey. This is a lot of fetch questing, turns out. And it's a little bit moon logic, but moon logic that kind of works. Voila! All the blight happened. Do you look happier now? You look a lot happier now.
Yes!
Aww. Hey, what am I doing here? Me and my future unborn brother. Aww. And we can grab that. And we can grab that. In about 3 years. It's a good skill. Knitting is good. Yes. And if we go over here then... Can we climb up this? We can climb up this. Whee! progress of a sort. But with knitting needles, we can grab the wrench. You can finish knitting now. She's one hell of a knitter, by the way. Look at how much blue knit scarf we got. I don't know, I guess... Well, knitting, I mean, is obviously hugely important now, and is in some ways fairly old. A lot of what was done, like, in the Viking Age and medieval Iceland was more, weaving than knitting. Though, actually, I don't know how old the oldest attestation of something like a Lopa Pesa is. I think it's early modern. Should be able to put you there. Hello! Well, Leander, I can't say I'm happy to see you here because, you know, sleep. But at the same time, welcome. Since you're here, we are engaging in dream logic and a much less violent method of dealing with malevolent mushrooms than we see in, you know, Darkest Dungeon or stuff like that. And all these things, there must be some other really sad thing coming up here. I'm sure of it. What one more very, very sad memory. Yep. Yes. We did lose some subscriptions, Leander, because some Prime subs expired. So, yeah. I'm not sure what's going on there. Epic cut the things. Yep, I remember this. Papa was repainting my car for Lars's arrival. He let me choose that. Alright, Leander, you know where to find the VOD, so we will be pushing on to the end of the game this time, even if it takes a while. So, catch the long VOD. And sleep well, dude. Anyway, we have fixed most of the problems, but let's see. The big one goes there, and the next big one goes there, and the smallish one goes there, and then you have the little tiny one. And hopefully that wraps up the stream segment. You should be much happier now that your rings are around. I think I had one of these when I was a kid, and it caused just as much stress. Okay, something did happen. Aww, they look very cute. I said I was such a good big sister. I promised I'd look after him, just like in the drawing. Oh, thank you, Hung Wankenstein. A good name. Thank you for that. I appreciate it a lot. Oh, huh. You know, I misordered my things, so I'm gonna quick do that so you can actually see the effort I put into the stuff. There we go. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And yeah, follows and subscriptions really help a lot in keeping this show going, so if you guys can shout us around, it would be great. Oh no. And then Lars, going into labor, and I assume she probably died in childbirth, which is rough. That's super rough. And we haven't even... I've tried so hard to forget what happened. I'm not sure I can keep doing this. Jötunhjört. You're Tuva, aren't you, human? You know me, and you're awake. I never slept. But the Nathema. I saw it coming. I did not stop it. I saw you coming, too. It is my curse. I see all that may tip the balance. But my wisdom has left me. What are you talking about? The story is a fairy tale of your people. the forest spirit who loved the humble woodman. She turned her form to human, and he built them up. She kept ravens, watched them hatch. She bore a child. Before he could see its true form, she ran. He filled the forest with wooden ravens to tempt her back, but she never returns. Because you banished her. Yes, my wisdom failed me. We all failed her. I watched as we lived. Did not stop chaos as it took us. Oh, sorry, not miscarriage. Miscarriage would imply I lost the kid. Died in childbirth. Maybe you couldn't help your sister, but you could help my brother. What if it is the wrong decision? How can trying to help be wrong? Hey, it worked. Your spirit is strong, fierce, and wise. Enough to wake even sleepy giants. I will lend my help to theirs. Come to that. But, hang on. Yep. Yep. And now we're going to the castle. So, we have the 3 surviving guardians. The hart, the bear, and the wolf. Yes, she is strong and heartless, human child. And even more fierce in spirit. Indeed, I agree, Arthur the Conclave. It is super duper choice. But, you know, we're actually doing it. And with this power, we're getting a portal to cross into the castle that we can see across there. Oh, good. News. There's the sled. And Henrik! He's alive! Hello? Hello? Oh, I just need to try and move. I'm proud of him. Woof. Alright, Zero Taurus. What happened here? Tova! Tova!
Lars!
Lars, answer me right now.
Huh?
Something happened to the house, but what? I can't remember. I must have been here for hours. No, I spoke to Tova. I saw her. She had Lars. I told her to. Oh, Tova. Henrik! We gotta play as Henrik! Sled trap. How did she get it down? Smart girl, you probably took the Lars to the village. Through the forest? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He knows. He is well aware of the problem. Wait, how can I stop Röki? Child, it is Röki's realm you will enter, but cannot aid you there. Something's right there. What now? Oh, I'm not ready. Tell me what to do. Be strong. You must be fierce. You must be wise. Yep. Tova? Lars? The thing got smushed as hell, and you know, the giant tracks.
Wait.
The sled, but it's in pieces. Why come this way, so far from the path? But Tova and little Lars alone in the forest. This place isn't taking them, it's taken enough. Yeah, I suspect, go away, Raven. I suspect that, are these for Tova? These are too old for your years. My fault. Was you here to help me, Eva? Come on, Henrik, find them and then do better. Yeah, everyone's going to come out of this with a happy ending, I think. She resists us, but not for long. Our strength will not be resisted. She is gone. She is indeed powerful. And not well. And Henrik is realizing what he needs to do. I am very glad that he is figuring things out. The ravens, they're all over the place. Don't like them much more than the trees. Kids, are you there? I'm going to find them. A good question, because a lot of snow has fallen, so exploring without just remembering the way to go, it might be really hard to remember the right way to go. Pretty sure it was this one though. Nope. Shinies, there it is. More marbles. I must be getting close. Tova, Lars, are you down there? Papa is coming, don't worry. He's finally doing things other than sleep. He must have been in a really rough place. So go swiftly, but know this. You'll need to find your way back alone. I can't turn back now. None of us will be with once. That's all that matters. Oh boy. Pull out Henrik. Yep. Henrik just figured. What in the?
Tove!
Where's Tova? She's gone. Where could she have gone? Does he get to explore this whole place now? Amazing. I am... Nope, okay, he only gets one place. He gets to go to the castle on his own. And the boat. Well, would you look at that castle? You know, if there isn't wilderness around. Tova and Lars are anywhere, I feel like it's that. Laura's check seems sturdy. Hold tight, I'll find you. We're going. He's strong. It's gonna be good. And yeah, we are in this castle. That keep is ridiculous, let's be clear. It is much too tall. But... Well, this whole thing is much too much.
Tove! Lars!
Medieval castles just were not that big. And in Scandinavia, this particular type of castle is rare until very late. Hello? There's something with me. I think it's a ghost.
Whoa.
Probably true. Eva, is that you? You come to help me, haven't you? Nay? This is the castle I saw from the beach. It's bigger than I thought. I'm so cold. I feel... Is someone there? It feels... What? Flowers. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, I get to play as both of them. Oh, I thought there was something there. Hey, it's Boba's journal. Where did this come from? Okay, anyone can open the journal. Amazing. This is going to be amazing cooperative puzzle solving. But at the same time, I'm in a different realm. Yo. So this is going to be difficult. So they've been separated. Guardians. Well, Henrik is our very modern Norwegian man. He... Huh, I wonder what that is. Too high for me, though. This is going to be very weird and very cool. The carved metal plate seems to be loose. 1. Items are shared. Good to know. That's super important. But yeah, this is definitely a full-on fortified city, which makes sense for something that is called, that is quite literally Utengard, but still, potentially a difficulty. Ancient dimensional problem solving, yeah. Yeah, still looking forward to this. I'm not at all worried about, you know, how trippy these puzzles are. Hello, talking? Nope. Sadly, no. There's a box there. Climbing gear. Heck yeah! Some people must have, explored this before. Back at last, and finally with the men and equipment I needed to find. There, I hope. Looking even better than I did, that's for sure. Climbing baton. Wonder if we can actually do something there. Oh. Hey? Okay. But with items being shared, what does that let us do? Oh, I wonder if I put the moon thing in here? No. Dang. Herm. I should be pretty well able to, yeah. Can't reach that. Can we reach something up here? Nay. Okay, there's a loose brick up there. That's what I'm looking for. If I throw the baton up? Nay? A difficulty. One room and I'm already kinda stuck. Aren't you proud of me? But I do just see the 2 shiny spots, which means that this must be a thing for you to be doing. I still only see 2 shiny spots. Finally, there's no additional way over, so interdimensional problem solving is proving to be a somewhat challenging experience. Challenge number 1 is just this gate, as it is not. It is not going easy. Throw that? Snake. What can you do with the gate? No way through. You get this open, but how? How is such a good question? I'm significantly stuck. Oh wow, there's a lot of area here. Okay, we might be here for a little while, with this stream. I agree, like, throwing it does not make sense, but, I'm looking for just anything I can interact with here. I'm not seeing anything dinging. It definitely looks like I'm supposed to, like, use climbing gear of some kind up here to get up and do a thing, but it's not looking possible? These, oh, there we go. Found it. Screw that place apart, but he's not oh wow. Strong. Found it. He is very strong. Good job. With these pipes open, you can slip through. Perfectly to the other side, like someone just made it for me. Okay, didn't know Dad was a professional bodybuilder, but you know, that's cool. You roll with that. Oh, hello. That moves, that opens up a thing. Got 2 things there that he's doing, we got 2 things there that he's doing. One of these can go in there. Hey, you're fit. I assume get both of them and the gate open. But that's not helpful right now. And how did that get into your bag? An excellent question. Okay, I mean, I assume that... No, can't jam it in there? Okay. Can't find that, you'd slip right off, but with a timing baton, couldn't it? No. Dang. That was a good attempt. Another gate is down. But, well, there's a couple of mechanisms going on here. Oh, hey, I can just climb this. Duh! That works better. climbing the thing seems way easier than running it around like a numpty. So that should let me grab both of these. Both the big stone and the sun pendant from the stag. Can go back in and then can do more things. This is a very like fantasy fortification. Which is not an intrinsically bad thing, but it is just a thing. Okay, so if we do these, because what I assume is not going to be true or useful is one of us stands on the thing. We switch worlds and then do it. Because yeah, no. Hello? Can you not hello? Okay. There we go. We're making progress, and you know we still got at least an hour in this stream, so maybe we can move very quickly through this whole area. And the gate opens. Huh? But how? Maybe I pressed something without realizing it? Or maybe the ghost. The spooky ghost got you. Spooky. Spooky. But you can climb up here because it's way less dramatically cold. Still cold because it's winter, but it's less severe. And if the counterweight for the gate, this one has some weight missing. Interesting. That one has some weight missing. Then well, if I pick up this. So I do need to do interdimensional shenanigans. So go up here and we can put this on top of this. Yay! A lot more progress. And then if you stand on this, then Tove can actually pull the thing. This has gotten even crazier than I thought it was possible for this game to get. Because dimensional stuff, well, definitely hidden worlds are, the smell, I know it from somewhere. Pickled herring? Yeah, figuring it out. Hidden worlds and other worlds are pretty common, like that's not a new feature or idea, and my god, Valravn. Valravn is awful. I dislike. I strongly dislike hanging cages, which are filled with other things I don't want to think about. Understandable. Huh? The gate opened. What? Yeah, no, it's not ever open. I do want to climbing pythons. The wall, the key's not a climber. Okay. So, but yeah, I mean, even in Icelandic folk stories, I don't have any that deal with another dimension, but of like hidden places, and traveling somehow into another world is not a particularly rare or weird idea, but at the same time, it's something of exactly parallel like this is not. It's pretty weird. Like, to be honest, pretty super weird.
Wow.
Oh, more abandoned equipment from the expedition, and there's a note. Day 3. This place is huge. We make good progress mapping its true extent, but there are many troubling signs along the way. This doesn't fill me with confidence. Agreed. there's nothing else here for me. Yet. Yeah. Lots of things are in good shape here for being, you know, in bad shape, overall. Anyway, we got a thing there, so... let's take a look at this tattered raven banner. No, that is in pretty good shape, and that it still is like 70% intact. Those are all locked up real tight. There's a lever up there. We can need a key to open that, and Tova to open the other one. Yeah, no, lots of bad signs here. As far as I'm aware, something like this big hanging cage is not a historical imprisonment technique. It looks stylish as all hell, but well, certainly hanging things up. Well, things like putting heads on spears and some of that stuff is historically attested. This particular like fancy hanging cages for whatever the hell those are is not. I might be wrong on that though. I have been wrong before on this stream. I can be wrong again. I just very hope I am not in this case. Paw marks in the stone. That's not great. Huh. Like father, like daughter, I guess, in saying that. Wonder what horrible, horrible monster is found in here. More gibbets there. More cages with more raven people do that. Raven people do that. Technical term. Yeah, I don't have any folk stories about ravens specifically, but let's see if I can't find another folk story to pass the time while we're running around this horrible castle. Additionally though, before I do that, another thing I'm sure, yep, I am going to take a quick moment here to change out my ice pack to keep my computer cool so we do not get any frame drops, so I'll be back in about a minute. In the meantime, I'm going to run a quick ad break while it runs, so just so you guys know that's going to happen. I've got to get monetization somehow, but I'll be back right after it. Okay, and we are back. I am cooler, hopefully it'll stay that way, and it'll be good. In the meantime, let's go take a look at this. Oh, what's here? A giant paw print. Röki must have been stomping around here. Do we have anything else we can do here? You're locked. Looks like you need the key to open it, but can you climb? Frozen over with ice. Okay. I can actually fix that. Because who needs ice when you can drive a climbing baton into here? Indeed. That would be incredibly handy, wouldn't it? Can't force a baton into rock with your bare hand. Well, why not? You can bend iron with your bare hands. Yeesh. So picky. So I need to find something that will let me, Indeed, I agree. It is creepy. So I'll need to find something to let me, push... Push the baton into the rock there to open the thing. I think something dark happened here. You know, you're not wrong, Henrik. And these are all opens from the other side. Opens from the other side, and the tiles come away there. Okay, what's it look like back here in this other world? This is extremely creepy. What if we actually talk to these guys? I've not talked to these guys. Hello? Get out, not wanted. Yeah. You can speak. A girl with a no silly thing. That looks like blood. Oh no, seeds. Okay. Seeds are better than blood. But no place for human flesh. Yeah, this is definitely Röki. It's like bad earth. I wonder if we can plant the seeds in the earth. Nope. Okay. That is huge, but no way to get it open. What's about... Yeah, I know I'm a strange newcomer. That's fine. Tilda can climb at least. So, we are making progress. That would be kinda horrific, so I certainly hope not, Ark. I super duper hope not. Well, certainly things like the Tower of London being, you know, pretty horrible in a lot of ways. What did happen to you? They're just gonna yoink that and pray that, oh, okay. No, it's just a skull. It's just a skull. We can deal with that. Books. Migration Paths of Dragons. I want that book. Cloud Formations. The Aurora Borealis. There's an empty space on the shelf. Can I get that? The Great Tomtomines, Roots and their Magical Uses, Burial Rites of the Trollfolk. Can I have all those books, please? Please? I want them. I want them in my life. You're right, there's definitely been more horrible ones. I just do not know enough to say with any information, any certainty about what is genuine medieval torture device and what is fantasy medieval torture device. Completely frozen. Okay. Well, there are things we can hopefully do about that, but I want to, you know, take a look. We need to unlock a path first. Let's go this way. What is here? There is the wolf place. It's like a wolf relief in the stone for mysterious purposes. Wonder if we can possibly figure that out. You know, a castle for the Jötnar. Certainly built on for the scale of a Jötn. Well, this is not helpful. None of this lets me get down. Or, you know, figure out another way, because if Henrik refuses to climb, we're going to be in a lot of trouble here. Though, I don't know what we can do with the spear extra here. Let us see. Maybe in my younger days, yep. So, I guess we can try and use the spear to prise open this? Maybe? Yeah!
Whoa.
We got a spear, and we can use it to pry open the well, which can pry open another thing. Maybe it's me helping Silva. But then I always was too superstitious. Okay, you're not a climber, but luckily we do have a climber around here. You know, that's a good question. Let's try and plant those. You make a compelling point, because dimensional shenanigans are only surpassed by time shenanigans. Okay. They do not go there. But if we can find a shovel, I'm sure we can dig that place out. That was a good idea, though. But we do have progress to make. We can go down into the well. What smell? Weird. Now I want Papa's pickled herring sandwiches. You know, non-Scandinavians, you might think that that's a really gross idea, a pickled herring sandwich, but Vibba, you should back me up here. It's actually pretty good.
Gosh.
If you're still around. It's late for you, so maybe not. But any Scandinavians, leave comments on the VOD to back me up that pickled herring is actually not nearly as bad as it sounds. It's not higher up than you hoped. Getting back should be exciting. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Luckily, that means this entire section should be doable, with Tova. Yep, there's one keystone, the other keystone was up top, which will open another gate. So, you know, progress. Oh boy, what are this horrible things? What's a castle without a dank dungeon? A historical one. Basement dungeons are, definitely not super duper common, as it turns out. Definitely not never, but, sometimes. They're pretty rare. And this is a torture rack. Again, like, this is pretty... I don't know what do we widen it. Well, I assume that must mean... I assume that must mean that, Henrik can get down here. Well, a bigger question is, you know, what are these creatures? Because if anyone remembers back to Hellblade, when we played that way back when, this game looks a lot like the Danish folk monster Valrag. Those guys are alive. You're gonna walk very slowly, okay? We have one walking speed. That is not good. Sneak, 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 sneak. Okay. I'm not a fan. I don't really want to be chased by them, though the ones here are dead. What makes this prisoner different? Well, the fact that he's got a door in it is definitely a good sign, but we need that key. Kozak, I'm actually not familiar with what that is. Sorry, but I think you have the key idea. Ease your fingers open. Oh, okay, it's dead. Phew. Okay. Very sorry about your hands. Okay, good, he's dead. Phew. I'm not at all scared of them, I'm super scared of them. Frozen over is no good. So our main goal here is definitely going to be just to try and get Henrik into the dungeon here. And then, start. Okay. The lock is broken. Neat. Okay. Let's check these other keys, because if that lock is broken, then maybe some of these locks aren't. Doesn't fit, must be for a different door. Okay. Handy. For any of these? That's frozen, so that's not helpful at all. Okay, that would make sense. And that, of course, also makes sense if dungeon is borrowed from it. It wouldn't. It's frozen shut, and okay. If you really are trapped, then we have a solution, in that we have a pop-up. Anyway, it would make sense if dungeon is borrowed from that, for that to work, given that a where prisoners will be kept in something like is this a lend me a hand joke? Yes, it is. Don't worry about it. Anyway, it is, well, the case that instead of having an actual dungeon in the basement that is dank and damp and full of cages, that you would have rooms in the area that are actually able, yeah, that you might have rooms within the keep that prisoners could be kept in. Exactly. These iron bars got nothing on us. We are strong. Let's grab the hammer, because we need that. We can use that to drive the baton into the thingy. And... oh my, no hiding what that is used for. This place gets worse the farther we go. Indeed it does. Okay, we have the hammer and climbing baton. And nothing else to do in any of these, because we have no keys. Let's go take a look way out here, just in case. And then we can keep going. Let's see. Oh, there's a shiny. I see shiny. My shiny. Oh, a lovely little medallion. We got a collectible. We got a lot of collectibles these days. But we still only have 16 of the 48 in the game, so I missed a lot of collectibles, I'm sure. And I know there are some that are New Game Plus only. I don't know if there is a New Game Plus, actually. I really have no clue how much post-game content there is here, if any. But still, we can climb, put that in, and whack, whack, whack. And then we need to actually, turn. Ah, the door is open. Someone helping me? Someone sure as heck is helping you. If you both sit down with the journal, maybe you can write to each other. And do other such weird things. It would be very weird. I don't recommend it. It's not a good plan. And we can pull the lever, and that opens a place. Maybe? Yay! It worked! We've opened up another thing. You know, let's... while we're wandering around, since it's been a bit since we've had a folktale, let's do a folktale. This is actually going to be a medieval one. What's a good one here? The Tale of Thorsteins Shiva, or Thorsteins þáttr skelks, which is found as part of the saga of Ólafur Tryggvason, which probably dates to the 12th, sometime to the late 12th century, but is found in Patriarch from 1340. It is said that one summer, King Olaf attended feasts in the east around Vik and elsewhere. He feasted at a farm called Reim with a large company of men. There was a man accompanying the king at that time named Thorstein Þorkelsson. His father Thorkel was the son of Ásgeir Scatterbrain, who was the son of Oyvind Shaft. Hello. What are these things? A good question. They yell a lot, but otherwise they kind of just suck. Anyway, Thorstein was an Icelandic man who had come to the king the previous winter. In the evening, while people were sitting at the drinking tables, King Olaf made a speech. He said that none of his men should go alone to the privy during the night, that anyone who tried to go must have had His bedfellow accompanying him or else be guilty of disobeying. Is this a sundial? There's an inscription. Sun rises in the east and sets in the west. The wolf begins its pursuit of the sun at dawn and chases it until dusk. Only at twilight will the wolf proceed to her underground lair. Neat. We do have one thing. So this goes, if we put that there, what does that do? We turn it, nay? With a sunset pattern in it. Sunset pattern is good for us. Let's put that there. Now, wonder what else we can do there. Anyway, anyone who had to go must have his bedfellow accompany him or else be guilty of disobeying. Everyone drank heartily that night, and when the tables were taken down, they all went to bed. Oh boy. It's like it's clutching something. Let's grab that. A doll. Oh, that's... Oh no. Oh. I hope that's not what... Oh, no. Please no. Please, please, please no. If these are the results of Röki's failures, I'm gonna be mad. Wait, what? Huh. Okay. Well, guess we got balance puzzle shenanigans. That's blocked off, so nothing bad. We can go up here and see what's up here. Anyway, now, to continue with the story, now in the middle of the night, Thorstein the Icelander woke up and had to go to the toilet. The man lying next to him was sleeping soundly, and Thorstein certainly did not wish to wake him. So he stood up, slipped into his shoes, throwing a heavy cloak, and went out to the privy. The outhouse was big enough for 11 people to sit on each side of it. This would be a public toilet, basically. Thorstein sat on the seat nearest the door. When he had been sitting there a few moments, he saw a demon climb up onto the seat farthest in and sit down. Thorstein asked, "Who's there?" The fiend answered, "It's Thor Captain within, who fell upon corpses with King Harald war to." "And where did you come from?" asked Thorstein. The demon answered that he had just arrived from hell. "What can you tell me about that place?" "Oh, that guy's spooky. Let's go say hi." He replied, "What do you want to know?" "Who endures the torments of hell best?" Okay. What's in the cage? Shoo. Monster born Ka cannot fix. Yep. So these are... Oh boy. There's a crack in the wall, but we need another ton in order to do that. Okay, so there's nothing for us here, it looks like. Not particularly, anyway. Which means Henrik can do it. No one endures them better. To continue the story, who endures the torments of hell best? No one endures them better, replied the demon, than Sigurd Faufnisman. What kind of torment does he suffer? He kindles the oven, answered the ghost. That doesn't strike me as much of a torment, said Thorstein. Oh, yes it is, said the demon, for he is also the kindling. There is something in that, then, Thorstein said. Now, who has the hardest time enduring hell's torments? The ghost answered, Starkaver Ingarnally takes it the worst, for he cries out, so terribly, that his screaming is a greater torment to the rest of us beings than almost anything else, and we will never get any reprieve from it. What torment is it, asked Thorstein, that he takes so badly, as brave a man as he is said to have been? He stands up to his ankles in fire. Right? That doesn't seem like much to me, replied Thorstein, as great a hero as he was. Then you don't see it, said the ghost. Only the soles of his feet are sticking up out of the flames. That is something, said Thorstein. Now, let me hear you scream once the way that he does. Alright. That gate
Lars!
leads back to the fortress.
Tove!
Okay. That's not helpful. Then we will do the classic, shenanigans. Oh, there was a note there. I gonna actually swap back very soon once I get up onto the stairs. Oh, that doesn't actually work. I thought that would work. Huh. Grab the thing. Can just about reach it. Yoink! A strange tile. Cool. And there's an expedition note here. I'm gonna grab as many of these as I can.
Whoa.
Anyway, let me hear you scream once the way that he does. Alright, said the demon. He then threw open his jaws and let fly a great howl, while Thorstein pulled the fur trimming of his cloak up around his head. He was not very impressed and asked, "Is that the best he can scream?" "Far from it," replied the ghost. "That's the cry of us petty devils." Further noises, inhuman whispers, etc. Scream like Starcover does once, said Thorstein. Alright, said the demon. He then began to scream a second time so terribly that Thorstein thought it monstrous that such a little fiend could howl so loudly. Again Thorstein wrapped his cloak around his head, but the crying paralyzed him, and he fainted. When he awoke, the demon asked, "Why are you so quiet now?" When he had recovered, Thorstein replied, "I'm silent because I'm amazed at what a horrible voice you have, as little a demon as you appear to be." Was that Starkother's loudest cry? Not even close, he answered, but rather his quietest. "Stop beating about the bush," said Thorstein, "and let me hear the loudest cry." The demon agreed to it. Thorstein then prepared it. How could I open those? For supplies. Could I pry them open with a spear? Yeah. Yeah. And the other one too. Come on. There we go. The demon agreed to it. Thorstein then prepared himself by folding the cloak, winding it around his head, and then holding it there with both hands. The ghost had moved closer to Thorstein by 3 seats with each cry, so that now there were only 3 seats left between them. The demon then inflated his cheeks in a terrible manner, rolled his eyes, and began to howl so loudly that it exceeded all measure for Thorstein. At that very moment, the church bell rang out, and Thorstein fell unconscious to the floor. The demon reacted to the bell by tumbling to the floor too. The sound could be heard for a long time down in the ground. Thorstein recovered quickly. He stood up and went to his bed and lay down. It's weird, an ancient book. Pretty, there's a raised design on the cover. Cool, there's one of the 2 books we needed. Nothing there. Dang it. What else have we got? We've got that stone. Okay. What's up here then? Chapter 2. Now in the morning, everyone got up. The king went to the chapel and heard mass. After that, they sat down to eat. The king was not terribly cheerful. He addressed his men. "Did anyone go alone to the privy last night?" Thorstein came forth and fell down before the king, admitting that he had disobeyed his order. The king replied, "It was not such a serious offense against me, but you prove what is said about you Icelanders. That you are very stubborn. But did anything happen?" Thorstein then told the whole story. The king asked, What good do you think his crying would do you? I wanted to tell you that, my lord. I thought that since you warned all of us not to go there alone, and since the devil showed up, that we would not leave the place unarmed. But I reckoned that he would wake up when he cried out, my lord, and I knew that I would be helped if he found out about it. Then Thorstein answered, Indeed it happened, said the king, that I woke up to the sound, and I knew what was going on. I had the bell rung because I knew that nothing else could help you. But weren't you frightened when the demon began to scream? Thorstein answered, I don't know what it means to be frightened, my lord. Was there no fear in your heart? Asked the king. I wouldn't say so, Thorstein replied, because when I heard the last cry, a shiver nearly ran down my spine. The king replied, You will now receive your nickname and be called Thorstein Shiver from now on. Here is a sword I'd like to give you in honor of the occasion. Thorstein thanked him. It is said that Thorstein was made one of King Olaver's retainers and stayed with him thereafter until he fell on Olaver's longship, the Serpent, alongside the king's other champions. Voila. Nothing's happening. I wonder. Oh. If I open that up, and then I do this, and then if I go this way, maybe there's a living one up here? Or maybe I can trick the living one that is up here. One of those two. If I go run, oh, how'd the cage open? Hello? Run at me, run at me. Nope, still not going that far. Damn. Unhelpful. Okay, well, unlucky. Super unlucky. Can't get across. Okay. But you have anything else over here? What about behind the thing here? There's a climbing wall there. But I have no baton. Unhelpful. What happened in this place? An excellent question. By the way, in design, this castle does not look Scandinavian to me pretty much at all. It's a super cool design and it's a super castle design. But I would not say that this is a particularly or usefully medieval castle. I wonder what else we can do. Ethan with scars. Well, maybe you go there then? Okay, that's 2 of the 4. Yeah, I know. I wanna look at the wall. I wanna look at the wall. Is this a sundial? There's an inscription. Rises in the east, sets in the west. Pursues the sun. Oh, by the way, this would be... Oh, which one is it? Scud chases the sun? Or is it Hati Hopism? Nope. It is Scud. So that's clearly a reference to that of the wolves that chase the sun and will consume them at Ragnarok. But a interesting thing there is that in the game here, it specifically is a she-wolf. This is not necessarily a true thing in... Well, actually, this is just straight up an untrue thing in Norse mythology as it survives. What we instead have is that Skuk, according to Rudolf Simek, might be another name for Fenrir. We know that the one chasing the moon, that Hati Froðveitason, is a child of Loki, or sorry, a child of Fenrir, because Froðvitnir, or the famous wolf, pretty much only ever refers to well, we stayed, we crossed. Okay, neat. Anyway, Froðvitnir, famous wolf, is a Haiti for Fenrir. No other offspring of Fenrir is known in the sources, so it becomes possible, though in my estimation not necessarily likely, that Skuk is supposed to refer to Fenrir. It's one of these. That seems to line up better. I would assume it's supposed to make a line, but I don't know that for sure by any method. Okay, you can't make it there, so I'm going to assume you'll go there. Okay, time to manage resurrected folk. I wonder what the actual name of the book is. That probably helps. Old book with the soaring bird on the cover. Migration paths of dragons, cloud formations, the Aurora Boreal. Okay, it does go in the bottom one. Because this is all sky stuff. And let's see. Does this go in here? Nay. Okay. I'm not sure where that's supposed to go. We'll just hang on to it then and keep running around as Tuba until we can find a way. See if we can find actually a way to open this top thing, because we couldn't before. Oh, well, we have a few more things, but I don't know what we are doing with any of them, because this doesn't go anywhere, and it doesn't seem to be related to the other wolf that we saw, so it is confusing. Now that's blocked, and this isn't. This doesn't go. Oh, what's here? Nothing. Okay. Nothing in the window, and you aren't going to make bad decisions and jump down for me, so, you know. I guess that's sad. Once again, we find ourselves in a conundrum. Because we've opened two of the things, but we don't have nearly enough of the things here. We're still missing two of the sigils we need for this. And I don't know how we get past the thing up here. Oh, I actually do know. I super do know. I'm done. So let's hurry a lot faster, and you know those seeds that we've got? I bet anything that we can use the seeds inside the open cage door to lure the raven over. And I have not gone inside those with Turbo. You are right, I have not done that yet either. I will do that while Henrik is standing here with the thing open. Good catch, Angry American. I completely forgot that was a thing what I needed to do. Monster-born claw cannot fix. Yep, I suspect that these are the failed experiments, which is dark as hell. Well, let us go. Oh yeah, the ball and chain specifically I think is the useful one for I don't know if there's anything in this one. There is something in here, probably. What are they locked up for? Being failures. Or they're doing something. But, you know, mortar and pestle, handy. Wonder what we could do with that. Hey. What is this black tube? Well, that was a shiny. Poor creature indeed. Oh, really, these guys all walked away? Oh, why are you? So that one seems to just be a shiny. Hopeful. So we do get the mortar and pestle, which we may actually need to grind up the seeds in order to put the paste inside the thing to lure the guy over. I don't know. We will find out very soon. But hopefully that lets us get into the secret bonus cage that is special and different, and find whatever we need helpful in there. Yeah, you stayed, you got cursed. Next time, just don't stay, you know? Clearly Röki is not in it for you. Now we got things to do, so we're not gonna go listen to all these literally slain ravens, bemoan their fate. And these guys go in here. Nay, okay. These guys go in here. Pull. The pull does not go there. Eat. No? Not how that works? What can I use oily pulp for? Nothing rusted shut that I know of. Well, that didn't work. Hello, what are you? More exploring gear. Well, that's another baton. That's what I needed. But you can't climb, yep. And I need to get you past the thing in order to go over there. Okay. I was just blind. At least being blind is better than the better than the option that is I somehow got screwed up and I'm soft locked. So we take that. I wonder if the fruit here is the thing I'm supposed to get. If I put the fruit in the cage, does that work the same purpose? So what thing did I get? Oily gum, old hammer, a fruit. A weird, like, fleshy, skin-shaped fruit. I have nothing else to use food on though, so let's open this up and try one more time. Progress, right? Yep, that did the trick. Snacks. Go on, snacks. Okay, it moves super creepily. Not a fan.
Papa?
I think you can. I don't know how, but I can hear you. Okay. Tova, it's you. You want me to? Oh. Ah. They found it. They found them.
Papa?
You're really here? Not allowed. Yay.
Papa. Papa.
Yay! Hugs. Something helping me. You know what it is now. And yeah, you got screwed up by this place, and that is rough. Hopefully, you can just shimmy over here, and you can drop the thing for Henrik to join. I hope. Yeah. Perfection.
Papa.
Papa, are you still there? Maybe this will help you? It will. Yay. You don't even comment on it. Cold, Henrik. Absolutely cold. Let's see, so there's nothing over here. What is over here instead? Well, no, that doesn't go anywhere. Okay. We are on the other side of this, and these gears that don't connect. Okay. Ooh, a shovel! Perfect! That's what I've been missing this whole time. Yoink that. We are Mr. Manual Labor. Let's go. So those are missing a couple of parts to connect that we just don't have the gears for yet. But we can go in here. Maybe. Is need a key. I don't have a key. Let's see if we come over here in the other world, let's see what we actually get. Apparently, yeah. Turns out sheer decibel volume. I was just being predictive by picking that story. And I know it's there, but how do I actually get to that? If I go over here, I need the gears to end up in my inventory. There's just actually nothing. Hello, can you hear me? Thanks for the help. I think that was your doing. But yeah. Yes, I know it is. I know. But I don't know how to get to it. With these two being very angry. Yep, we're cursed, you stay, you'll get cursed too. Yeah, that's about what we figured. Oily yuck fruit, we got one. Now we just need to find the other gear. And with the other gear, we should be able to bring up cages to open them up to, oh god. Oh, I can bring up one cage already. That's what I can do. I bet you anything, I can... If I pull this lever here, I'll pull up one cage. It just won't expand. Then we can open this. We open that, and we are... This is a fairly tedious puzzle, I gotta say. And oily yuck fruit. Hope this works. Luckily, these don't seem malicious like the folk. They feel dangerous. Nailed it. I'm sorry though. I don't feel good about that. I don't feel good, my guy. I'm sorry. The cursed spawn, have you found him? Oh, what? An ancient mechanical gear. Cool. Can we climb this? Yeah! We're making progress. That being said, none of this actually gets us into this room unless there's a key underneath all of these guys to open the thing, but at the moment, we're actually no closer to opening the gate despite all of these puzzle troubles. the gear, slots in. We can swap back. Do this. There's a lot of animation time right now. Gotta say, this kill-up thing is cool, but what? Why did the mechanism lock up? Oh, I gotta... crap. I gotta lower the thing first. Okay. You gotta lower it. And then it, having been lowered, can be raised again. I wondered if that would happen. I'm a little bit... Makes sense, but at the same time I'm a tiny bit actually frustrated by it. Just because it's more... ultimately... Oh crap, I didn't want to do that. Ultimately it's more busy work. And if I can fault the game for anything right now, it's for being a little fond of its busy work. But realistically, like, what is the point of doing this 3 times? It's really mostly just more time spent sitting there. Oh, crap, and the other one scared it away. I'll have to work out another way to do this. Huh? I don't know. I don't know what the other way would be. Oh, okay. Once it's up, I can drop the other one. Yeah. I see. We have to hide you so that you don't see. Busy work on top of busy work. Wow. Because now, in order to do this, I'll have to pull the lever, put the gear back, pull the lever again, to get the third set of things, to put the third gear in place, to do it one more time. Then you gotta remove the third gear and drop the first 2 again. So, I'm not sure, what the narrative point of that is. You understand, like, where I'm coming from with that complaint? Like, these folk monsters aren't actually a threat in any meaningful sense. And... well, we are just fetch-questing around them. We're fetch-questing the same thing over and over on an increasingly complicated, pattern of doing the same thing over and over again. Because we've got to pull a lever. To watch that animation, to, put this in place. To pull the lever. Oof, we just zipped really far there. That's weird. To put the gear in place. To pull the lever. To remove the gear. To pull the lever. That's a lot of effort, you know? And then we can switch to Tova and finally move the last guy who is guarding the key so we can open that door. That's a really long puzzle for opening a door. Like, in terms of practical sense of the world, like, functioning, like, the logic of the mechanics of how this works is totally fine. It's just an annoying video game puzzle. When I save. When we are gonna save. And one very old key. We'll run over here with Silver so we don't need to go through the animation of switching back. We will run over here. Switch over. And open the thingy? Yeah. Open the thingy. Let's see what's inside. It's a good question. I bet there's a book. Well said. There's a shield. Me. Something behind here. Let's move it. No, it's just more ivy. Shame. Does this go downstairs back into the courtyard? I bet it goes downstairs back into the courtyard. Hey! It goes downstairs back into the courtyard. Who could have ever guessed this event? And there is a chest with a lock. Okay. So, let us go in here and let's take a look at it again. So, we have here another one of these. Strange tile with an engraved symbol, and yanked it out. And I don't know what these do, to be honest. An old chest with a rusty old padlock. So we've got a winter and a spring one, basically. But I don't know which. I don't know which one you've assigned to which thing. Odd, round, full. Yeah, I don't have anything that fits that, so. Huh. Well. Neat. That's a whole lot of nothing, so let's go down here.
Papa?
We can go down there, and then we can immediately switch back to Henrik, even though that's another loading screen. And can go down here and shovel through underneath the other gate. Because we have one of those now, so we're at least making progress on some of these puzzles, though what exactly it is a bit weird.
Oh, yes.
No buried clues or treasure, but importantly, a gap small enough for a small child. Because you are having to deal with a lot of them. It seems freshly dug. Thanks, Papa. A very good thing. Here. Tight squeeze. And
Papa?
a lever. Yeah, you'll definitely need our help. Or his help through that. Does it actually open? Yeah, it does. Huzzah! She must be freezing. I don't think we talk about that enough, but it's... We must be absolutely frigid here. And Henrik, once again, is way too cool to worry about. What on earth is going on? He just kind of rolls with it. Okay, we got more cages there, we got climbing down. And there's another note. More abandoned equipment, there's a note. We held a memorial for Hansi earlier. He was always so careful. What could have happened? He'll be sorely risked if he knew the risks. Hansi? I remember that name. I think I remember hearing stories about this expedition as a child. You could say something more, you know? A rock. Could come in handy. No way through that door, unless we get an axe or something. Okay, and there's a gear here that doesn't turn, I assume. Yeah, doesn't spin at all. Okay. useful information. Hello? Let me do the thing. I want to go here. And then going up here, I should be able to do that, and that should make you able to grab the part. I really hope we're near the end of this, because, you know, they're just too high to reach. Here. Then instead, we will drop the rock here. And we will stand there. And together, you two weigh the same as Henrik. How deeply helpful. Okay. So I need to get something else as well to put on there. Let's see what the pile of magic pot. Oh, sluice gate. Okay, the sluice gate works, but here we go. Here's another rock. So 2 rocks, and the 2 of us should weigh more than. Henrik, which makes him tall enough to reach that. Got it. Yeah. That's almost an appropriate expression, because in Icelandic, yaya is pretty much a all over the place everything word. It technically means like well, but is used for a ton of things. Oh, guess what? If it's rusted, we can derust the thing. Nay, I didn't want to remove it. It's just a greasy gear. Greasy gear. So many animations. Maybe. And if we do that, does this open the thing? Yeah, it does. He is strong as can be. Okay. Now if we go here, what does the girl want? That's a good question. What does the girl want? Handholds run out halfway down. Okay. Well, we can keep turning it. If we turn it farther, we can pump in more water. It seems to flow along that channel when the gate is up. Okay, so problem. We need to get the gate down. How do we get the gate down? Oh, I wonder if you crank this, does it actually work? Just by sheer virtue? Nay. You are iced up. Okay. Okay. What other things have we got? We've got a torch, we've got a hammer, we've got a spear. So we use to bring supplies into the courtyard, I know. But I don't understand why this doesn't make it fill up. I don't understand. Water is being pumped in. It seems to flow along the channel when the gate is up. Oh, there's another thing on the other side. That's what I'm missing. Okay. I just didn't notice that was a thing at all. But yes, Henrik is a very good... Hey, okay. I need to use the gear from here in order to do the thing, and then move the gear back to do the other thing. Okay. At least they're multitasking, right? So many things for so far so little progress. The gate moves. It blocks. Good. Now with the sluice stone, I can grab the gear again. That door is blocked, but I wonder if that door is not blocked for. Whatever, I'll have to check. What? No, that goes in that spot. What do you have to say about these? I think something dark happened here. I wonder. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, these obviously have the similarity to bird cages. But oh yeah, you can't get there because of that. Anyway, a lot of this like torture equipment being put in this gargantuan castle that's not really a style found in Scandinavia, or really anywhere. It's a very fancy castle style. It just suggests like this is supposed to highlight the cruelty of Röki towards people that she's not, you know. Oh, but we have no torch in it. Trip over an axe. Good, the axe I like. I know that you can't see a thing, but that's okay. Because we can get you guys to reunite on the other side here. Now that you've gotten the axe, we can chop down the thingies and then do stuff. But yeah, highlighting Röki's cruelty is, I mean, an obviously good choice for... Just, do I have 2 of those books? No, I have just 1. No way past yet. Towards anyone that is not her son, but you'll notice actually even her son is not really in favor of this plan. So really how much her ambition and desire has distorted her and her powers in order to cause great harm. Oh, there's a thingy there. Hello, thingy. You need to climb to that thingy. There's something there. An old fish hook. Don't know what I'd use that for, but... And... you are clumsy as all hell. That's fine. Take a look here. Right. Oh, that's super cool. That is extremely super cool. I can open this up. And that gives us quite a light. And I can turn back here. And go down. I'm not really sure what we're using the books for. Like, those don't make I'm not at all confident as to how that puzzle works. Anyway. Hello. There is a light here, but is there anything to use that light in? Yeah. There's a thingy in there. Spindle whorls. Hey, it's a collectible. These guys, yeah, that's pretty much the standard way of turning wool into yarn in the Middle Ages. Nullbinding is the name of this kind of like weaving-ish thing. I dried up all well, and the key at the bottom. How did it get down there? An excellent question, don't worry about it. How can we get down there? A fish hook? Nay, I need a line. That's a problem. I have no line for the fish. Because I could otherwise just fish it out. But yeah, I don't have anything there to do. Well, is there another? There are several more. Okay. What's in this loose forward? There's a thing there. Hello. An old chest? Is it unlocked? Yeah, it is.
Huh?
An old ball of twine. That's exactly what I needed. Now let's see what thing number 4 is. Because there is a thing number 4 up here. Well, that's probably helpful. There's definitely something here.
Thank you.
Is it another collectible? It's just junk. Unlucky. And we do up the center. Swap over here. Twine plus fish hook makes fishing line, which you can't reach you can tie on the end of the spear,
Yes.
and you can then hook it.
Aha.
Voila! We found our solution. And by the powers of warping, you can use the key. No, nay, not what I want to do. Go away. Go away. I want to take a look at this door. It is currently locked, but we got a key, which we can put right there. And that opens up this. Let's see what's inside. Let's. Presumably this connects to the other place and they'll be able to help each other out, potentially, kind of together. So we got actually 3 things here. Although the torches have markings, yeah. The torches have markings. And that goes there. This torch I'm not persuaded actually goes here though. Like, I just don't think that's the right spot for the torch. I am fairly confident that you go here. Okay. Now, we try rotating it. That will work. Thing 1. Thing 2. And a loose flagstone, which we can lift, because we are strong. And we got a 3rd one of those. Yeah! Those are done one. About time. It's very much about time that we got that. Anyway, we should be able to go up here. No problem. Oh, but the question is, does this come out? Where does this come out? Is it here? Ah, crap. All-tired banner with a stag and sun. But I don't have a third torch. Where do I get torch number 3? There's nothing else to interact with here.
No.
How do where I don't no, don't I was doing so good too. Okay, for the sake of not wasting everyone's time, let us go part 3. And our final part 3 over here. Oh. Potentially. Oh, hilarious. The walkthrough is not complete. Okay. Well, this is fun. Yeah, so there is no full-on walkthrough for this game. We are on our own, folks. It's just you, me, and whatever dumbness I managed to figure out. I cannot go farther this way, which means we need to probably backtrack until we find the spot I can go to. Oh, what's here? What are you?
Toga?
Okay, another shiny. We just found shinies. That being said, we have been going for a while, and I am not sure if we should keep going or not. Part of me definitely thinks we should. I did check. Were there 5? I thought there were only 4. I mean, I'll check that again before I keep wandering off too far. But I was pretty sure that I checked all 4 that there were. If I was wrong and there was a 5th one and I am just blind as a bat, I would not be surprised though. Because, you know, you guys... Well, sometimes I have insightful things to say. No one says I'm very observant about recognizing when to say them. Oh yeah, I just straight up didn't check this forward. Yep. No, I just didn't. That's cool. Yeah, so yeah, Krosek. There's my problem. Hey look, there's another box though. What do you think the odds are that there's a torch in it? Well, so yeah. Well, thank you for keeping me from wandering around too much, Kosek. That was not my best moment. And have next kind of thing. And guess what? Both doors open? Both doors open.
Whoa.
Cool. Let's go here, because we have some things we need to do as Turva now. And we can... You know, there must be only about like an hour left. Yup, you guys do so much to keep me on track. Speaking of which, do you guys have any questions that I can ramble about ineptly for some of this time? Because we've got to be close here. Uh-huh. I mean, finger strength of a champion here, able to prize out a thing with one hand while clinging to a rock, flagstone wall with another one. Actually, I want to do something else. I'm going to turn around and go back down, because I want to check and see what's outside here, because that might be pretty cool. There's almost certainly a shiny, if nothing else. And how are we doing that? These. That's where they're keeping my cameras. Well, there's just a thing to talk about too. You do not see. You don't remember. Go away. Oh, no shiny. I was hoping for a shiny. Hello, shiny. Aw. You know, I don't know that we found any, like, archaeological evidence of shields from the early Middle Ages being on walls, but, in terms of there being at least places where you would put shields on the walls, either as a, like, coat of arms, or for something else that did happen. Okay, hey look, here's where these are from. I mean, I don't remember who's who, but pretty sure that's where you go. Let's take a look at the thing here, actually. In the Great Hall, the biggest hill I've ever seen, and a bunch of flagpoles. Bunch of stuff around here. Phone card in the fireplace. With spring gets the new year begin, the seasons broke their pattern. For every one, 2 were foregone.
Wow.
3 whole years this madness would last. Okay, so spring is for, I don't have, yeah, I don't have, this should be spring, I would think. I would think that that's spring. Summer, fall, winter. This one actually needs to go away. And then we go winter, spring, summer. I'm assuming that these are the right symbols for them, though I don't know that for sure. Anyway, 3 whole years is clearly a reference to Fimbulvetr, the Great Winter. And yeah, is very handy bit of Norse mythology here. The Fimbulvetr is usually one of the big things which people name. I wonder why these are carved with their things. Anyway, the Fimbulvetr is one reason why Neil Price and others have argued for looking at as historical Romanism as a way to think about or talk about something dramatically changing in Norse mythology. Because the
Wow.
his Majesty's a little sign of anything precious remains. The men were restless and wary. Let's keep them out for just a little longer for you.
Tove?
I am also surprised I'm still going. To be honest. That's just a note, okay?
Tove?
And this goes to here. Okay, so this actually goes here, which is super handy. What does this actually give us?
Whoa.
It's like a wolf leaf in stone. Don't know what it's for. Okay, see you, Kurabaki. It is! Yes, making mischief. I have decided to make the bad decision to keep going until, like, not stop. Cannot keep going anymore. So we are currently, yes, Kosek describes it better than I can, of interdimensional shenanigans. Interdimensional father-daughter cooperative puzzle solving. Got it. Puzzle. Did the thing. We got another book here. Which one is it on the book? A gnarled tree on the top. What is on the top part here? Break river snakes skill, water curse with nothing. Longboat, so that's water-based. The second one here is earth-based, which says maybe that goes there. But no fire-based ones. I know, I am very glad you're still alive. Once we woke up, or realized that the stag was already awake, then Henrik woke up and has been running around here. Notably, Tova got sent through a portal while he rode, which, winter, summer, fall, winter. Well, so this is, let's see. Home present purpose. With spring did the new year begin, the seasons broke their pattern. For every 1, 2 were foregone. 3 whole years this madness would last. So, spring began on the new year. Then for every one that passed, it skipped 2. So it should be summer, fall, winter. Oh, this should be fall. Oh, okay, I suspect I know. It's just a matter of not correctly identifying which symbols go with which thing. So the flower here should probably be spring. He is very enthusiastic when he succeeds. He gives us a thumbs up and it is cute as hell. Then summer. But that doesn't make sense. No. Sorry, that should be fall, not summer. Which also makes sense because the elk, which we know from the banner has the, and from the statues has this symbol, also comes with the sun. So we know that. So that should work. Ah, something is happening. Perfect. I like something happening. Another puzzle that presumably says things did stuff. I'm very good at translations. The 4 guardian creatures appeared, each paired in battle with a wayward season. At last, order was restored. A path to the future opened anew. Update. There's a poem carved in the back of the fireplace. Yep. So the raven here should... Nay. Raven should be winter. Is the bear spring? Spring, winter, fall, and summer? Nay. Okay, well, so there's a few, like, things that are probably good hints, namely, like, I know this is summer, an old tattered banner with a stag and a sun. So the sun has to go last. The sun is the 4th one. Other question, I guess, would be just, like, memorize this, we're going to run up front. We're going to run into the statues way up front, and we're going to take a look at what order they take place in, and we'll match the thingies. And that should give us only 2 different ways. Yeah. It's pretty cool. But this should give us a path down, which should save us a lot of time in the future. And then yeah, we're gonna do some running about. We should have pretty much the entire map too. Let's see.
Oh, yes.
See, he gives us a thumbs up. Oh yes. Yeah, we've done all but one thing. And his symbol, oh my god, his symbol is a mustache. Tova's is her hat, Henrik's is his mustache. I love it. Sorry, I'll read the riddle again once I get up top. I just want to move very quickly out front to try and, you know, remember what these look like and, you know, cheat and take a picture of my screen. That's what I want to see. I care about, like, what the look of these 4 symbols are. Yeah, so 2 of them are pretty much the same, but I can see Raven is more vertical than Bear, and we know the Sun is related to the Stag, so... yeah, this is not actual mythology. Yeah. Let's just be pretty clear on that. It's nothing in Norse mythology suggests animal spirits guarding a forest or doing battle with the seasons. In fact, quite the opposite happens, because Ragnarok, which is the 3 years where everything is out of joint, is 3 years, or is 3 winters with no summer in between them. Technically, rather than just being the seasons skipping around awkwardly. But I wonder if this actually gives me hints with the wolf. A wolf carved in relief? Does that give me anything? No. Damn. Okay. Hopefully that unlocks something. But yeah, Ragnarok instead is a wolf age and a sword age, and all sorts of violence happens, and it's just not a good time. After that is when Ragnarok really gets underway, and the gods will meet on battle at Íðavellir, and will all kill each other. The world eventually rights itself. There isn't a whole lot of things stated, though an animal is mentioned there, an eagle, just soaring as a sign of recovery. So actually, none of the four mentioned here actually fit that thingy. But interestingly, what this does hint towards, and I have very mixed feelings on it, a path to the future opened anew, says to me things that sound like a... Okay, so that's wolf, then raven, then bear, then stag. Wolf. Raven. Bear. Stag. Did that not do the thing? I thought that was what would do the thing. Really? But I know that that's wolf. That matches. On top of each statue, the wolf is there. Frustrating. Okay, I guess we'll stand you there, and then we'll have you run this one. You're not even heavy enough to fit to do the puzzle. Hilarious. Do you do anything with this now? Yeah, okay. They gotta stand on the right one and then push the thing. Okay. So it still is worthwhile. It's just... gotta actually push the button to make it work. Puzzle solving. Swap back. And... you do that. And it works.
Wow.
And then the stag does its thing. Luckily, Henrik has a great memory for these stories that his wife read to his kids, and knows exactly what we're talking about here. Right. That seems like a fairly reasonable conclusion to draw. We did it again. Good work. Fine dining. But yeah, it is definitely a very bizarre thing, so I'm very in line with the fairy story vibes of the whole game. This book was important, maybe, kind of. I wonder if this goes out on the wolf release. I wonder if that's just a cheat to tell us, hello, yes, we have another shortcut. Yep, that's exactly what it does. Cool. Let's run straight over here, because if I was correct on the ordering of the thingies... Actually, if I'm correct on the ordering of the thingies, we need Henrik over here. His Siva is a little bit too tall. Oh yeah, either that or there's an invisible divine force yelling at him to do stuff. That makes him an excellent guest. The tunnel is too small. Okay. Be brave, my tiny Tanta. I am curious, so I go up to the wolf relief now, and it is open. What does it say? We can't go in because it's overgrown, but it might say something. Eh? It wasn't here before, was it? This place is getting weirder by the second. Well said, Henrik, well said. Okay, we are at 3.5 hours, but this is hopefully the second to final puzzle of the whole thing. Because we're about to hopefully get the fourth thing here. The fourth one of those, and with the fourth one of these, nope, okay, we don't get that. What we do get is a signet ring. Ha ha ha. Then we can go out here and we can start this. Unfortunately, that means we're still one thing short on the other half of the courtyard. Because this should fit. I put the ring in. Oh, you need both of them there. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be irritating as it turns out. Yes, So Viking Mischief, this is a long one, so I'll read it out loud first. In a comment in response to Red saying that Loki might not predate Christianity, that Loki and Balder might relate to Lu and Balor in Celtic myth, I thought that was interesting because Ireland could potentially be the first serious encounter between Norse and Christians, yeah. What do you think of that idea? I also read that Balor and Odin could be related to each other, not as a family, just in like different ideas of each other. So I actually in the strongest possible terms, disagree with Red's assessment of the statement that Loki is kind of an inversion of Lu. It really doesn't work. And the reason why is, or more accurately, that Fenrir is a inversion of. I have no idea where we get one more of these. I've been through this entire place. That Fenrir is an inversion of Lu. But yeah, I am not a fan of that reading of it. It doesn't really fit the nature of the prophecies, nor does asserting that they are connected do a whole lot to deal with the troubles of how somehow this hero turns into... Oh crap, there's a rusty padlock. I wonder if I can just smash it. I can just smash the padlock. Okay, that's handy. I can just smash it, which is good for us, because I'm sure that's the last thing we need. And then we can finish that. Yeah, it was in one of the Uncharted 4 streams that Red said that. But it was still... someone suggested it to her, and then she repeated it. Regardless, I super disagree with the assertion, because you gotta deal with the fact that Fenrir is a wolf. And wolves have very specific sets of associations that doesn't really make any sense alongside how the if you assume like Perseus and Lu are supposed to be related, or somehow descendants of the same story, you've got to account for that shift in form and that shift in narrative function, and I don't think there's a way to reliably do that. Additionally, we run into a lot of problems of source material, in that, like, I definitely think Loki does predate Christianity, though he wasn't popular by any metric, but our source material is so late that addressing it too big or too frozen. Okay, if your hands are too big, then you can come down and help, which should give me the other signet ring, which means I just missed this most of this puzzle, and this should have been something I did a while ago. That's okay. We're doing it now, so we will finish these, and then we should immediately be in the final fight. Yeah, that was the argument of that comment back in Mischief, is that Perseus, being prophesied, an attempt to kill Perseus based on a prophecy that backfires horribly, is supposedly the same thing that happens to Balor with Blue. Okay, the big ones. So the big ones are Heinrich. Oh. Huh. Okay. So if you pull that, then can you move this? Oh. Pull it. Move, 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 move. Move, 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 move. Sorry, I just lost track of my entire thought because panic. We're good at this. I made it. Anyway, yeah, are both kind of victims of a prophecy, and attempting to defy the prophecy enacts the thing the prophecy was actually trying to enact. The idea is that's supposed to be like Perseus with his, the king, that, and then Lu with Balor, and then Fenrir, and Loki with Odin. Oh, well, too small.
Over.
Please be careful. This takes us into the secret thing. Yay. That is a cool puzzle. I like that puzzle a lot more because, you know, actually made us interact in a different way than switch, do busy work, switch, do busy work. It was an actually short, timed, meaningful event. Ooh, hello. The gem is glowing. More shinies. So many shinies. But yeah. So yeah, I like super disagree with that interpretation of Loki. I also kind of disagree. A problem with trying to talk about these with saying like Loki and Baldur with being like potentially the first encounters between Norse and the Christians. Like, I'm gonna problematize an idea in that, firstly, there was absolutely contact with Christians before Viking raids started. In the first iteration of any Christianization attempt in 829, so, you know, within a generation of the start of the Viking Age, essentially, we are actually already seeing that there's a population of Christians in Birka, in Sweden. We have actually records of a Christianization attempt there that actually made it work. And so there was actually a population of Christians in Scandinavia early in the Viking Age. So, thinking about it as like, so if you put that there, and then you come over here, oh, that's right, okay. You're gonna say it again too? Okay, yep. Anyway, they're going... So, additionally, basically trying to think of that as Christian borrowing, well, scholarly opinion kind of goes back and forth as to how much Baldur and Loki can be said to represent Christian influence. There's definitely some times where it does look that way, and that argument was proposed in the 70s or 80s, with trying to suggest really heavy Christian influence. However, what happens additionally, though, is, you know, we run across that the sources for Irish mythology are all super late. They're all post-date the Viking Age. And so, hey, more achievements. They, treating those as reliable sources to say, oh yeah, the Viking kingdoms in Dublin received these stories and then brought them back, is problematic. Saying these are both very, very old and are related to a Proto-Indo-European story is very problematic. And saying that these stories as they existed in Scandinavia is a thing that we can actually reliably say and is not an invention later in the 13th century after we had 200 years of a Christian milieu to draw on, and that therefore we need to look to Ireland as the place for borrowing, is additionally problematic. All those things are definitely possible. Like, let me be clear, there's a chance that can happen for any of those. But it's a strong assertion to make on extremely little evidence, and I don't think assuming that Christian influence without stronger effort is necessarily the choice that is needed. Yeah, so, well, I want to actually run Henrik up here first, though, in order to take a look at this, rather than having Tuva go, just in case, you know, Tuva makes something happen. But there's more notes. See, there's a note. I've come so far, but I make the final ascent alone. All the men have perished or fled by nerves and tatters. There is no choice. I must go on. I must find you, my son. He was looking for his child, just like me. What is this place? Has this all happened before? Yes, it has. Good to notice. What's this? A remnant remains of a flag. It's a shiny. I found a shine. Time to take it. Hey, we now have half the treasure. Nothing. Well, there's presumably one more piece here. Yeah, one more note. Some more abandoned equipment, and there is a note. Elias, my son, I cannot scale the tower alone. I'm so sorry I failed you. Wherever you are, I know you will have been brave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If only you had done more. Ooh. This is heavy.
Over.
And it is a grief of that sort is very familiar from Scandinavian folklore and from saga evidence. I've talked about it on the last stream with one of the stories, but they, with the story where the sun went out and disappeared to be met by an elf woman. Remember, his father nearly died of grief until his son came in a dream to actually say something and tell him he was okay. Additionally, I've talked about it in the OSP Discord server, but it's worth mentioning here. One of the great Icelandic sagas, Egil Saga, potentially written by Snorri Sturluson, or the writer of the Prose Edda, has near its ending a poem called Sonatore, or The Brief of Sons. It is extremely long, but is written after.
Yes.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Lars.
Did not want. Yeah. Words occurred after one of his sons died in a shipwreck, and one of his other sons had died recently thereafter, leaving only his daughter alive.
Wait.
Just different dimensions. There's no other way. And that is one of the most heartbreaking pieces of skaldic poetry in the Norse corpus. And there's a very large corpus of skaldic poetry. But it is long and it is heartbreaking as he details the grief of losing his son and the pain of being, in his mind, betrayed by Odin, with the glory of his past exploits, and then the pain of that being taken, even despite Odin's blessings. And immediately before that, Eir is not eating, he is not drinking, he is locked himself in his room and says quite explicitly that he is going to starve himself to death. His daughter ends up tricking him with seaweed and milk, and she composes the poem after that as a way to process the grief. But that trauma is very, very real, and portraying this failure and the loss of hope at the end of this folktale is an incredibly Scandinavian thing. And yeah, it is. No. Aww. Here we go. Who's ready for the final bit of this game? Lars, you're here.
Lars.
Uh-oh. No, please don't tell me auntie. Father?
Lars.
Lars, please wake up. It's me, Tova, your big sister. Sister? Lars, come on. I'll be okay. Uh-oh. That's close enough. You're her, aren't you? What have you done to my brother? I'm sorry, child. Your efforts in vain. I need him, and this dark magic cannot be stopped now. No, I won't let you. You love your family. You go to great lengths to try to save her. In this, we are alike. Unlike you, I am not going to fail. Bring him back, I beg you. Instead, it is true you are a remarkable child, but I cannot accept your pardon. Your brother is truly special. I don't know why, but he is unique. With his life force bound to Röki, my son will at last be human. The rite is almost complete. He has made this possible. Only him where so many others failed us. You mean all those children you stole before Lars? I saw the memorial. He didn't fail you. You killed them. What's unnecessary? I noticed, like, she only has the Raven banners around here. This whole place is very far out of balance. Oh yeah, she is. Röki is just swell. I have no power here. You are alone. Röki, leave Röki alone.
Lars.
Lars? Shiva, remember Röki? From the house? He's my friend now. He's the thing that took you? She made him do it. She was determined to something he's not. So this has interesting vibes. I'm kind of getting some things of, some of the horrible experiences inflicted on the LGBT community before the modern movement really began, and ongoing to this day in some places. The horrible things of electroshock therapy to attempt to cure something that is not a problem. That is trying to make people into things they are not. I'm getting definite vibes of that same things that feel like that to people who try to justify them, feel like they are trying to restore the way things should be, restore and coming from a place of love for that person, and ends up instead being incredibly toxic and incredibly harmful, and is born out of an obsession of how things should be rather than an acceptance of the way things are. So this is a really interesting parallel, and one that I think, I don't know if it's one they intended, I really don't, but it is without a doubt a parallel that exists, and in that way, if I'm correct on the name being a kind of corrupt form of the Old Norse word Rök, or marvel. Also doom, but mostly marvel, I think, is the relevant translation here. Becomes a very life-affirming thing. Now you sacrifice your own, and the life of one small boy. So yeah, this is a thing. Is that not love? Spoilers, no, it's not. But, Eva has been remarkably absent from this narrative. I think it's high time she joins. It's high time she does something. Huh. This place. Yeah, here we gotta find out what actually is going on, because, yeah. Here we gotta find out who Lars is as well. One we never drive on. Her entire world didn't really... Yeah, I guess the Yidnar kind of did reject it, which is rough. But, yeah. Oh no. Hold on, Eva. Look at that. There's a payphone. On the forest path, I need to get... Pender, don't leave me. Oh no. Oh no. Hurry, Tova, find it. Get help. So somewhere on the forest path here, there's a payphone. Let's assume it's this way. It's time for you to see who you really are. Why are you doing this? I'm trying so hard to forget this, I don't want you to remember. Yeah, so suppress trauma, because I suspect that she does not find the phone, and she blames herself for her mother's death, but there's the phone. That wasn't that hard. No. You're cheating. You're cheating. You're cheating really hard. Stop it. Yeah, this is a lot. This whole family needed a therapist a long time ago. don't say that. Also, factually untrue. She is just you know, that's a good question, Angry American. The last time I saw a working payphone was a while ago. Also, no, so Röki's footprints are here. If this is a genuine part of the memory, I'm spooked. What do I do?
Over.
Makes no difference, it just goes. Why am I here again? Because that's not the... I suspect... But, okay, fine. We'll try and find the phone, even though I'm 90% sure this is not the answer. Yeah. It may have been that long. It may have been when I was in London. I want to help her, Tova. Don't you want to save her? Stop it. Agreed. Stop it. I go this way again. The phone's ringing. Hello. Where is phone? It's ringing. What? There it is. It's not disappearing. Is this what happened? I can't remember. Oh yeah, this bird is actually treasure. Shut it over. It's all your fault. What? You didn't help her. Why didn't you help her? Well, this is terrible. So yeah, I mentioned like with the earlier things of the there it is, the answer, don't you see? Forest-born child. So yeah, Röki has no sympathy, and any sympathy she may have ever had is gone. Because yeah, she is atrocious. But yeah, I mentioned the kind of upwelling of dreams and taking a very like psychological approach to folklore, very Jungian in that way. But dreams as a way of kind of reliving trauma and trying to process trauma. In this horrible, horrible way, she can have entered this horrible fever state nightmare, which is no good for anyone. And oh my god, the zombie. These, I think, would be Draegar in the truest sense. Have spirits. But all dead. Your mother blind. Because of you. Yeah. No. Problem. Yeah. Zombies. But anyway, the reason why I say that is like, I've done a lot of research on the troll as a kind of like psychological entity, but it's real to the people experiencing it, but it is not someone physically present. This is, I think, a really super interesting framework to look at, like, folklore in games, because the psychologically present becomes literally present, which can then be again in turn like the psychologically present. And it just works in a really interesting way, and as games can offer, done carefully, I think this game largely does, using ghosts or troll-like distortions of the human or of individuals as a way to explore fears and traumas is something that's been really productive in Scandinavian or Norse literary studies, and I think is doubly productive when applied to game adaptations of the Norse, especially Norse Middle Ages, but really of any time period. A history game can use folkloric monsters to incredibly great effect using a psychological approach that this game just demonstrated masterfully. Sorry. Do you understand now? It's not my child who's a monster. Yeah, you are also a terrible human being, Röki. So, we're gonna charge. How else can you befriend the forest of monsters? Because you are just like them, but they're also good people. Trollhilda was good people. Hey, go to hell. The Tree of Many was good people. The Jötnar were less good people, but at least one of them tried. Shirumi is excellent people. The Croak Mother was not good people. We won't count the Croakways. But the Tomtar were excellent people. So screw you saying that they're monsters. Hey, she's learning. I want the Guardians. I saw my memories, my true memories. Oh, spooked. Spooked. My eyes are open now. That tricked me. It didn't happen this way. I never found the phone. But I wouldn't have helped even if I had. Lars is her last gift. Once we finish the detection, I'll answer that if I can mischief. Once we finish running here. What if I just back up? Nay, I can't back up. Whoa, the level's despawning behind me. So there is no backing up to do. Hello! Lars? Röki, Lars is your friend. Help him. What is she wrong about? Yeah, we got more. Reality is deconstructing here. This reminds. Oh, Modir. Actually, he's talking Icelandic there. But this reminds me a little bit of how, like, Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice goes about it. Modir, not her friend. Anyway, this, like, with the reality deconstructing, is a, feels extremely, Hellblade, and I like it. Hey! Hello, you're cute. It's okay, I'll hurry about the fun. I'm gonna say hello. Let's say hello. Aww. I miss you. It'll be okay, my tiny Tomcat. I know you'll be a good sister. Promise to look after each other. We will, Mama. We promise. Aww. Röki. Well, Röki, you're you. Aww, look how cute he is. Are you okay? Is it time to go home with you now? It's time to go. Let's. Problem. Oh, yeah, it's just that breaking. Less of a problem. Ugh. What did you do? That was all for nothing. Well, no. My sacrifice for nothing. Oh dear. Yeah, Movir is the Icelandic word for mother. Its exact cognate, so I tried to give you a new life. You betrayed me. Why? Röki, stay Röki. Yeah, I mean, she's literally giving up her own life force, to try and do this ritual, and, so it's kind of destroying her insides and is causing her to bleed. So yeah, she's not in a good place, health-wise. Röki, make friends. How can you say his smile is creepy? It's just very toothy. But it's a good smile. He's a good cat dog master. But Röki, not monk, we can keep him as a pet maybe. Everyone else can think he's just an enormous cat. Well, those are well attested and everything, right? Collective unconscious really likes cats that can turn into buses. He's big enough to be a bus, so he's just a cat that turned into a bus. Treacherous creature. Oh, you're not bleeding from the eyes. That's not good. I am dying, so you come to watch. Or is it the gloat? Sister, be still. Do not call me sister. You cast us out. You could have helped. Look at him, he's forever thirsty. Sister, we failed you. Sister, we failed your son. Sister, we are sorry. You claim regret while I like dying. You haven't changed. You helped no one. Someone helped us. Someone showed us strength again. Someone showed us bravery again. Someone showed us change is not to be feared. Yeah, bleeding from the eyes is usually recommended as, don't do that. It is the technical term of, super don't do that. Medically unrecommended. And yeah, they are, the Yitnar are now going to go off. We've had like 3 years of winter of a sort. Gone out into Utgard, defeated the Yitnar, and the godling needs to tread his own path. The godling needs to roam. The godling needs his mother to set him free. Aw, she realized in the end. No. She still is horrible. I still have no sympathy, but she learned. She realized in the end. Perhaps I was wrong. No. I question that. But you know, in a very classic like Norse mythological structure, we went into Utgarder, the outer world, defeated the Yitnar in some way. Having been banished, they disappear, and it is time for us to return. And yeah, I still hate her. I still hate her. Yeah, I'm not. No. Sorry for the pain I've caused you. Goodbye, my son. Poof. And I assume all the totems are gonna go poof. Oh no, cool. A fourth totem arises. However, our time here ends with this winter. The new growth will strengthen the forest in spring. The forest stays open to you. May you see many of its summers. Poof, 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 poof. Presumably this opens another portal that gets us out. Farewell, mighty Tuva. Thank you for showing us the way. But yeah. There is actually an entire graveyard dedicated to her heart. Like, there is no sympathy here. So, yeah. Let's get out of here. Quickly, Lars, before it shuts again.
Röki.
Now without Ruff. Röki, maybe we should move? Yeah. Super don't recommend. Röki is not good people, and I feel bad for all the... Aw, that's the end of the game. Hopefully there's an end, there's a post-credits thing, so we'll let it roll here. And just, firstly, thank you all for coming and joining me on this game. That was an emotional one. Good job. Good job, Polygon Treehouse. You made it cry. Concluding thoughts before I get to the question you had asked, earlier, on how this game approaches trolls compared to AC Valhalla from what we've seen. I really like this game. This is really good, shows a really thoughtful understanding of the roles folk stories and folk monsters can play when you approach them not as an enemy to be destroyed, but as someone who, as entities with their own inside worlds who are fully fleshed out and are able to be talked to and helped, and in some way reflect ourselves and our own experiences. It's a really psychological and, as I said, a really dream-focused approach to a folk story, which is well-grounded in 20th century psychology and comparative mythological theories. But it also, it understands its narrative and how interacting with folk creatures can work so well. I have complaints with the game. The fact that it is entirely fetch quests, and sometimes really long, annoying ones at that, means that the high point of the game is actually fairly early on gameplay-wise, before the things kind of wear out, and as you're picking up items from across the world and stitching it all together, it's really fun, and there's plenty of enough small things that you always make progress. At the end of the game, it turned into just go into the room, find all the pieces, fetch quest them, which is not great adventure game design, so I'm not a fan of that, but it's a very small gripe for a really excellent game. Go give these guys some love. They're at, I think it's at Poly Treehouse on Twitter. Go buy this game yourself if you want to go support them, because this was super cool. But yeah, to concluding thought here, while the music plays in the background here, hopefully, or if there's a post-credit scene after that, we'll talk about what makes this different than nope, there is no there is no post-credits, maybe. Actually, no, this is post-credits. Huzzah!
Lars!
Lars, where are you? Come on, time for dinner, Tiny Tomka. Can we have eggs? No, Papa is cooking something special. Pickled herring sandwiches? Only if you get home, Steady, steady, go. Whee! Here we go. And there's a little Röki statue and hanger. Hello.
Papa.
Hey, Papa.
Papa!
Want to play hide and seek, Papa Bear? Oh no, Papa Bear is tired. His stomach's growling like a grizzly. Worth it though. Wait till you see it.
Wow.
It's finished? The whole house? Finished today. Very rustic. Can we put out a bowl of porridge? Already did. Come on, dinner is waiting. I got a new recipe I want you to try. Aww. And Lars is gonna say hi to Röki. Hello. Big stomps. Big stomps. Oh. That's enough adventures for today, okay? Come on, let's go home. Aww. Okay, so what makes this approach that like we saw at the end of this game, different from Assassin's Creed Valhalla, is that AC Valhalla, from what we're seeing, is taking a very naturalistic approach to folk monsters. In other words, the folk monsters are not actually real as the form that they are described. They are actually secretly something else. And in being secretly something else, they can fit neatly into secular modern understandings of how the world works. That is definitely an approach you can take. It's, I think, not a very interesting or useful approach. What this game does instead is it says that these monsters are real on their own terms because they in some way reflect our own traumas, our own emotional state. And so they don't physically exist in the world, but something in the environment can become either something in the environment can be imagined, or out of nothing something can be imagined that the people in a culture and individuals that are being afflicted by this will believe to be real. And because it is real within their perception, it becomes real manifested in the outside world. This is the argument of Árni Magnússon's book The Troll Inside You, published a few years ago, and as well kind of the big studies on trolls recently in Icelandic, Old Norse Icelandic literature. So this game definitely leads into that approach where the beings are real, they are teaching something with Trollhilda, teaching us something about interacting with the world and building up to Tiva's confidence and giving her the strength and healing required to process these traumatic memories, which are nightmares, but underneath they're nightmares that are obscuring who she is with the virtues of the Jötnar that she frees. And so interacting with them, being tricked by them, piecing together the world and healing them is an act of healing herself. Her traumas give, in some way, birth to these. Traumas related to the forest, in some way, give birth to these, but they become real within the forest, outside of her perception, and then can interact with her to heal her. Which is a super, it's cool. When I don't think it's intentional, but when a really prominent thread of folk studies is being reflected in a game that draws such strong inspiration from the folk stories that this interpretation is being picked up on. It's so cool. I am so glad that they did that. And you can see how that's fundamentally different from what Assassin's Creed Valhalla does. It's accepting these monsters on their own terms and seeking explanations for them within psychological means rather than natural ones. And it's just good. It's really, really good. So yeah, I highly recommend you play this game. If you like this, do consider following me on Twitter and joining my Discord server, which I am dropping the link in right now. Join the Discord server to be notified when I see when I'm playing more games. Next stream will be on Saturday. But yeah, follow me on Twitter and join the Discord server, and any support you can give this to either spreading it around the VOD once it's up on YouTube, and by the way, subscribe to the YouTube channel too. It's got the same name as here, so go subscribe there to catch all the VODs, and eventually I'll start doing things unique to the YouTube channel once I'm a bit more stable and I'm better at video editing. So, long-term goals to try and do things with that. I try to make more produced videos, but yeah. In the meantime, we'll be back on Saturday with finishing up another game, Northgard. This was a very long stream for a Wednesday, so hopefully you guys enjoy the VOD, and yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. So, thank you all very much for joining me on this. It is gonna take some time to process. I love this game. I officially love this game. Yeah. I hope you all have a good night, morning, whatever time zone you're in. Bye bye.